Okay, I hope we're live and stable, friends. Let me know if any buffering occurs. Angela just let me know about this fire at Marysville, and unfortunately, I let it slip. The 24 notification limit on watch duty got reached, and then I was no longer updated on any new fires. So I have on the now they've begun to swipe away. There it goes. I have on the radio, Yuba County Sheriff Wheatland Public Safety. I'm going to put Butte County on as well because I haven't heard anything for quite some time. Well, like 10 minutes, honestly, is how much I've been tuned into it. Hey, J-Cat, welcome. You win the prize. You're the first. Yeah, I've had a heck of a time juggling stuff behind the scenes, guys. Really wish I could have been live earlier. A couple mods went on vacation, and trying to fill time slots coordinate has been really difficult. And I'm coming in beautifully. Thanks. Hey, Atomic Mom. Welcome, guys. I'm so sorry I dropped the ball on this. I want to get the good cameras on here. Axie's Tutor 1.
44 Public Assist. 76 Tuscan Villa Drive.
Okay, that is Butte County. That's not Marysville. Let's get good eyes on this thing. Oh, Colby Mountain has...
44 Public Assist, helping to a chair. 76 Tuscan Villa Drive.
Okay, I'm trying to mute that. That's somebody's private affair. Looks like we'll actually have views in the park here as well for once. Man. Okay. I am really kind of freaked out about stuff like this happening around Marysville. Too many fires. Things like the Hotel Marysville. Why is it happening right where I have a lot of friends and family all the time? It's, kind of expected in places like California, but Oregon too. My friend's friend, which is somebody acquaintance of mine, house burning down in Oregon. It's just well severely damaged. Just whoa. And the night before that, possibly a family friend, a house burning down in Live Oak. Just like, what?
That long returns within 8 meters of that address. It's a 911 only phone. I can't call it back.
Okay, sorry. There's a bunch of medical stuff. And 911 calls. I think that's Butte County Tutor 1. Excuse me. Tutor 1. I never even heard of a tutor cam. Oh, it didn't even look like it anymore. I hope they're getting a handle on this. Goodness. It looked like it wasn't like a big deal, like a typical levee fire or something like this in Marysville, but then it got big on the cams. Yeah, Gwendolyn, I hope these new ones are. That's looking much better on the cams. Yeah, Tutor 1, thanks, J-Cat. Yeah, Bailey, I'm sorry, man. I've got to remedy this. I've got to get something like a little iPhone or something, or a secondary phone plugged into watch duty. It's really difficult when I have alerts for all counties of all 3 western states, but I don't have refined options with the watch duty app, such as alert me only for ones with level 3 evacuations, or have a different ringtone for that, or I don't need to know about the ones that are just half-acre brush fires. I would like to know when they start when I'm live, but like not when I'm not live, not when they fill up my entire phone. I don't need acreage updates. That fills up my phone. I don't need to know when, a new unit is on the way. Just when it starts, and if it gets bad, that's it. So, yeah, I'm trying best we can. If you guys have local knowledge about it, let me know. Yeah, thanks, J-Cat. Hey, Nick, welcome. Welcome. Christopher, J-Cat, welcome, guys. This is, goodness gracious. Let's see if, Caltopo is worth the darn right now. It hasn't been, so I've been hesitant to drop, the $100. If it's a one-day blip, that's okay. But if it will consistently not show,
Truck 91 Medical, 400 Mitchell Avenue.
okay, I'm going to mute that, guys, until it's fire-related. If it's going to have day after day disruption satellite, we need to purchase something that doesn't, like, I try to mute, people's medical problems, Oh, hey, Kate Garcia. Wendell and Thorne says Highway 29, is it coming your way in Williams? Is what? Which one? It, if you guys have a fire question, let me know which fire you're asking about, or like, are you asking about a place? Looks like there. Come on, load, please. It is a heat detection, but it's orange, so it means it happened. The last big flare up was more than an hour ago. Try to get a better map view. Map builder hybrid or something. Still listening to the. Yeah, the last thing I heard on the radio was units can't handle. Okay, that Butte County channel is. Wait, that is Yuba County. It's got the sheriff's office. Somebody just called in and said to dispatch, there's a caller complaining that somebody broke into his mailbox and he's not sure about if that was his neighbor just trying to get at his mail with the fob breaking or if it was a thief. It's like, okay, all right. PG&E has a Caltopo like Matt, and it's actually good. Really. Sorry, friends. I woke up in the middle of the night. I've been dealing with the personal emergencies and the back-to-back madness. I don't mean to yawn and make everybody tired. Looks like wind's coming up out of the south here, but it's looking much, much better on the cams. So JCAT's one dozer was requested, and it was spotting. Yeah, it's what the Caltopo watch was saying. I want to make sure I have this. It's a lot of power outages. South of Marysville, Linda and the like. Probably the Peachtree Mall without power. It's supposed to be 15 acres. It kind of, I didn't know they had buildings outside the levee system here. That's, okay. I guess it's outside the main levee system, but there's a lot of places to catch it here. I don't know what that community even is. I haven't been over there. Is it? Sorry, I'm listening to the radio. The Yuba is shallow most of the time, but it can sure rage. I don't know if they've got levees right here or not, or where these begin and end. I thought it was right so. This little green strip is basically the levee, and so that would be outside the system, extremely vulnerable to floods. Usually they don't allow building places like that. So I wonder if it's like a campground trailer area or an older neighborhood or something I don't understand. Um, okay. Yeah, Lorenzo, missed you and blessings. I missed you guys too. I missed you guys too. Gosh, my phone's blowing up. I gotta make sure that the chitter chatter is muted. And mods, you can contact me on the one that I don't mute, of course. Let me know about new fires with that avenue. So I'm trying to see. There's a Laurel fire in Oregon, a blue fire off of somewhere. Blue Mountain Drive north of Fairfield. Forward progress was stopped there. What is this Laurel fire? That could be near me. It is. It's in Washington County, though, sort of near me. Trees are torching for radio traffic. It's gone fifth alarm. Holy crap. That's in Southwest Laurel Road. I know people out there, too. What the heck? Fires happening where I know people. So is there an alert camera for that? Wow. So that would be over by I know where Big Dog was reporting from those good years. What is this cam? What is this cam? Oh, this doesn't. The cams don't show up well. What is this madness? Bailey says in Marysville, I believe the area is a multi-use, like an ATV campsite and stuff like that. Okay, that would make sense because I don't know if these are homes or like RVs. Because that wouldn't be good to allow a neighborhood to develop outside the levees. Marysville's growth has been permanently stunted by the walls around it, the levees. It used to be in a contention for state capitol. It had opera houses and people like Mark Twain giving speeches there. It was a venue. It was a super important place. There's a queen in the West, my view. So thank you, Bailey. I know about the West Side, and the and thanks, Jake Cat. I'll check that out. I know about the West Side, like the motorcycle track and the baseball diamonds and stuff. And those boat ramps and launches. I have to see about Oregon real quick. What the hell? It's gone fifth alarm. Maybe we should turn on. Of course, UC San Diego doesn't do that one. The other camera system does that one, even though they're like the same. Okay, yeah, I totally agree. Whatever. Alert West. Okay, let's go there. Buxton's camera.
Available.
Okay, Battalion 99's available.
Battalion 9A, 1642. Battalion 9A.
So this is looking far away.
91, Gilmore, I see on
Why isn't the Cooper Mountain cam turning around looking at it?
43.
That would make a lot more sense. Holy mackerel. Okay, we got to turn on Washington County. Maybe I should go film it. I'm not sure what the best vantage point would be because it's burning on the best vantage point, pretty much, which would be by Bald Peak Park. This is where everybody used to go to watch the fireworks. See Laurel, Midway, Shoals, Kenton. These three are ghost towns, and four actually. All five of these are actually ghost towns: Farmington, Laurel, Midway, Shoals, and Kenton, and Hazeldale. So 6 ghost towns in this little map right here.
1098, good for this water.
I intimately know the area because I was starting to write a book about it. So, wow. Why are all my ghost towns like in danger all the time, man? So,
County 528.
sorry, yeah, Penguin. Yeah.
528.
98 is 200.
Yeah, Yuba City and Marysville are not Butte County. They're Sutter County, actually. West of the Feather River is Sutter County, which has Yuba City. Don't ask me why. East of the Feather River is Yuba County with Marysville. Okay, so Yuba City is not in Yuba County. That's the big thing. People get confused. Yuba City is Sutter County. The way to remember that is Sutter is actually in Sutter County. And Sutter Buttes are in Sutter County. That's west of the dividing line, which is the Feather River. So east of it is Yuba County. So it's Marysville, Smartsville, Timbuktu, places like that. Not incredibly inhabited. Once you leave Marysville. Yeah, the regulator says warm today here in Chucky. Lots of rain, thunder, and lightning. Yikes. And let's look at the weather too. But I think we need, if they just call a fifth alarm in Washington County, like we're listening to Wheatland and Yuba County, like I'm not hearing anything. Hey, Moo Cow. Hey, Cat, if you find time, check on Mineral. My friends Rick and Kat, they're up there in Trinity County. The fire was 2 miles from their home. Yeah, John, I'll be checking on Mineral. That's where my aunts and uncles have their cabins, like several of them. Every day I'm kind of freaking out as it gets closer and closer to them. They weren't able to get their things out, even though I tried to say that this fire would go running for Mineral from day one. I don't know why they weren't able to run up there and get their stuff, but yeah.
That's 77.
Yeah. Okay, you just...
We'll be 10-8, and I'll have us up.
10-4.
Yeah, see, that's like the really gentle chatter of what's going on in Marysville. It must have been crazy, Moo Cow, because those are some big clouds, big smoke clouds. Right now, it's looking really mild. Thank goodness. So, the last thing they said was it spotted across Simpson Lane and resources are working on the spots. But last thing I heard on the radio was units here can't handle. So, and some are being released back to somewhere. So I want to know what the heck's going on with the Laurel fire in Laurel, Oregon. If you guys hear anything new about the Hollywood fire, do tell me. Goodness, like, what is this Laurel fire? So trees are torching. It's gone fourth and fifth alarm for radio traffic, so we're going to tune in. The very first stream I ever did was showing Tuolumne Valley Fire and Rescue and their incredible mutual aid back and forth as the 2020 Red Monday Labor Day crisis began. They have it down to an art, but fires in that area are very difficult to deal with due to very few roads. It takes forever to get out there. Windy, Used to go there all the time. It was a party spot and a place for night photography. Not bad party spot, but like, for people that do things at night, astronomers and watching fireworks and stuff, for family stuff that happens at night. So let me create a second tab here. We'll go to Washington County Fire and Rescue. There's probably a flurry of activity there. I thought I already had a dashboard for it. If it's something serious, I might be able to go out and film it. C-Pro is going to be flying back eventually. He's in an airplane right now. I wonder if he could see it, because he's going to go and land back in Hillsborough Airport. Jeez. I was hoping it would be a little bit more of a low-key day and that we could, track his flight and fun stuff like that, Okay, I see here. Rancho Murrieta, there's the fire is now 5 to 6 acres with a slow to moderate rate of spread. Okay, that's good to check on too. Let me get this set up. Okay, actions, create dashboard. Name it Oregon, Washington County, Portland. I thought I already had this going. Okay, actions, add the feed. Choose country, United States. Choose Oregon. Okay, choose County, Washington. Valley Fire and Rescue would be where it's at. Right now, Washington County Fire EMS needs to come on. Really, Yuba County Sheriff, Wheatland Public Safety does not have anything going on for that fire in Marysville. If there's a different radio, and it's not even showing up on the cams anymore, if there's a different radio, you guys let me know. This is actually looking better. They're calling fifth alarm. I don't know why. So this would be looking at the Laurel fire.
I don't know where they are.
Okay. Okay, they just said,
I copy. Do you need another word tender then headed that way? Affirm. That would be nice.
okay, we're now listening to Washington County
I
Fire
copy. I'll
EMS.
get you one from the cache.
Washington County is just west of Portland.
Agent Mark.
This is supposedly fifth alarm, but it looks tiny. I'm not understanding something.
Go for staging. Yeah, I'm not available water tender.
There's a lot of farms, Christmas tree farms especially.
Water tender 11's going your way. What intersection do you want them at?
Wheat and hay and
Copy
stuff.
water tender 11. I need them to go on 35, and contact is going to be engine 1.
If it amounts to something good, I'll go film this. I don't have a press pass though, but I could film
35
nearby
engine 1. Copy.
because this is a big concern to me. This is a 30-minute time lapse. You can see a tractor down here, down low.
Mike, come in. Go ahead.
Like down here in the left. That's the dust stirred up by a tractor down here to the left, just where the bar is. There are no hydrants and stuff. See that dust? It's a tractor going boo 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 during the harvest, so it might be something to do with the harvest actually. All right, we're listening to Washington County Fire EMS.
Dispatch from Portland Fire Engine 16 for administration on our side. Engine 16 will be moving up to Station 64, and Engine 27 is now in quarters at Station 60.
I copy the admin change. Thank you.
Yeah, bronze. Yeah,
We're at
Kathleen.
the gate for 30100 Laurel Road. It's at the end of the long driveway.
Yeah, we'll check on mineral. I just tried with the cams.
It's the driveway immediately west of the current fill site.
Portland actually bleeds into Washington County. Excuse me. Trying to adjust volume, friends. Bear with me. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. Of course.
It's the driveway just west of the current fill site.
Thank you for all your kind donations. I've been seeing them, and I
Copy the driveway just west of the current.
well, it looks like it's in the river bottoms area, just east of where the levee is, and down there.
I'm up on McNeil Road, just as a lookout. If you want to, as you're coming back to the command post, if you just want to find the best access off of McNay down towards Laurelwood, and they're just going to meet you over there.
I'm not headed toward a command post right now. I am attempting face-to-face with Mike.
So here's the Hollywood
I
fire. Hey, I know that car wash. Okay. Yeah, I know exactly where this picture was taken. So it appears like it's beyond the levees, you know, to the
All
southeast.
companies in staging. The church is open. They have water and bathrooms are in there.
Oh, I know what they're talking about, the Seventh-day Adventist Church. They're talking about that in Laurel. It's a small place, a real small place. So we're listening to Washington County Fire and EMS. I'm going to die of heat. Let me turn the air conditioning back on, friends. Okay. Sorry, I'm gotta try to get sorted here. So where this is at in Marysville, it does not seem to be threatening the actual town, you know. Like I was just listening to Yuba County and Wheatland, and it says units available can handle. So spotting and such is to be expected. There's some power outage we could see, but it is not looking bad on those cams anymore. So I just found out about something that's real close to where I am relatively. They're calling for supposedly a fifth alarm for this Laurel fire, which is puzzling to me also because the cam is showing almost no smoke anymore. So I mean, that's 15 minutes.
Area Railroad Avenue, Palermo Road.
Sorry guys, I'm so tired. I've been trying to work behind the scenes to. What's
Engine
that?
72, smoke check. RPC's brown smoke in the area of Railroad Avenue, Palermo Road. 1657.
Railroad Avenue and Palermo. Remember, this is Oregon they're talking about. So a longer time lapse shows this camera just stopped looking at the fire.
813 from Charlie Division.
And was that a bird?
Charlie, go ahead. Our objective is just to continue to put spot fires out and make sure this thing doesn't go anywhere in our box.
Okay. Can you put spots out and make sure it doesn't go anywhere in the box, which means it's boxed in. That's a bee, isn't that cute? Okay, so that's a good sign for what's going on.
All companies. C-21 is going to be assuming command. Contact command on Ops 35. All other channels are for division communication. Expect incident reset within 10 to 15 minutes.
Gonna take a screenshot of that bee there. I think I see bees is very lucky. What do you guys think about that? I mean, birds on the cams, I think, are lucky. I think bees are especially lucky, right? Oh, hey, JB. Sorry, I couldn't take a call earlier. I tried to, and I fumbled the phone. My question is, do you think bees are lucky in the cameras or just birds, JB? And thank you for being available for questions. Do you friends have any questions for JB? And if so, maybe I can give him a call. Right now, there's a new 5-alarm meditation fire just west of Portland, and if it gets bad, I might be able to go shoot it, like once night falls. You know, like it would show up in the
Command
hills.
from Rehab 350.
This is a wildfire. Right now, it's cold at the church. the Seventh-day Adventist Church over there in Laurel, which is it's a very small community out there, is opening up to the firefighters, and there's refreshments and stuff in there for them. That's good. But it's looking very much better on the cameras there. So what I try to do was check on the park as well, which we should.
Firecom from Clackamas Engine 309 on Washington County Dispatch.
Let me
Go ahead, 309.
Let me show you guys Marysville as well.
We're en route to move up to Station 57.
Copy, thank you.
Like, it's looking way better. This is a 15-minute time lapse. And
Firecom Engine 451.
451.
for Marysville
We're en
State,
route to Banks Main Station. Go ahead and show us their first due.
I copy.
yeah, Liz Bauer, the bees bring life. Yeah.
Firecom Engine 57 and 34 is first due available.
Okay, you know what? All of you are number one today. How about
Thank
that? You all get the Catherine Award with the Catherine Olympics today. Okay, every single one of you. Thank you, friends. Brian says I shared the channel a few days ago as another chat
Engine
was discussing
57. Move up to Station 34 Tuolumne.
So, fingers crossed. What disturbs me is the plume in the background is probably the park.
Division. Good.
Then,
No, it's Delta Division.
and this is how it started, the Hollywood fire over there at Marysville. You guys can also, you guys can also send me pictures. Like, you could take something and send it to my email. Also,
Firecom Station 13 is staffed. We cancel the engine move up.
there's a little picture button on Watch Duty, and you could take a picture from Watch Duty and submit it. You could be anonymous or put your name on it. But it
Firecom
helps.
Engine 1172 and Brush 1121 en route to Station 8 for coverage.
Okay, we're still listening to Washington County as our audio because that's
Engine
something.
17 to C52. I just made contact with the property owner. It's fine if you need to limb, but you have access all the way around the orchard on the road you're on.
Okay, we have to look at Rancho Marietta.
Engine
Copy that. Show us return.
360 medical
Copy.
near Miners Ranch Road, Kelly Ridge Road.
It's now 5 to 6 acres. The Cantova fire in Sacramento County. Moderate rate of spread was at the end of.
360 Company 64, Bumedics Medical, low blood sugar in the area, Miners Ranch Road.
Okay, I'm just going to mute that. That one's Butte County. Fire in Sacramento County is now 2 acres at the end of Rancho Marietta Airport on the west side of Everett. Units at the scene. That was 30 minutes ago. Sorry, I have to turn down the breathing problems and stuff in my ear. So that camera for what's going on with the Cantova fire in Sacramento County is the what camera? I'm trying to find out. But Rancho Cordova area. So I was hoping just sort of do this and see a fire. Great. The stupid thing is in the way. Operations on command. What?
Flight units out of order.
Operations on Op 35.
Yeah, I'm trying to contact Delta Division to just transition, use the point of contact for all the divisions, and I want to move the divisions to Ops 37, keep Ops 35 as the command channel.
So it's looking way better at
Copy, I'll reach him by cell.
US City. We got to check out these new
Copy.
ones. So 18
And
minutes
operations,
ago,
man, when you get a second, give me a call.
Ben Bolt camera, our old favorite guy.
Orville. Fire control at .02 acres. Engine 91 cell response area.
Or this one.
91, 1704.
Wait, that's a different fire. What? There's a lot going on right now, actually, friends.
Staging from command.
That just happened. Okay, so we got the Cantova
Go for
fire,
staging.
Sacramento County.
Heavy rush 32, stage at the door. Borel to 972, available orange box area. 972, 1704.
Can you repeat?
972.
Yes, sir. I'm trying to tally, reconfirm who you have at your location at Station 9.
Engine 44, return to quarter 1705.
Okay, that stuff is like Butte County. This is a Pacheco
Staging is
fire.
At the church, we have one water tender. And from nitrogen engines, 3 brush, and 1 rehab detected in.
Okay, so yeah, Watch Duty just changed their tune. They had put this as a no update fire like it was done, but something just
Okay, 1
changed.
tender, how many engines?
This is Contra Costa County we're looking at. It was an earlier
6
small
engines.
vegetation fire, and it just spotted over and got big.
Okay, 1 6 and 3.
It's 200 yards away from the original fire and a third alarm vegetation fire. Response has been requested. It's imposing on a commercial building on Arnold Drive in Contra Costa County. Yeah, they declared forward progress stopped 26 minutes ago. Nope, it is not stopped. Look at this. So this is Contra Costa County, the Pacheco fire, Pacheo, is definitely not over. That's why we have to understand forward progress stop does not mean everybody is safe. Forward progress stop
Engine
declared.
33 from Mike Division.
We're still listening to Washington County, Oregon. I need to get an idea of what's going on near me. So, breaking news, guys. Contra Costa County, this fire just
361.
blew the heck back up. Watch Duty had
Brush
it
361.
on a no longer update
We're en route
status.
to move up to Station 35.
See how it was like everything was going back to normal?
Copy, route to Station 35, 1706.
No longer normal. Okay, so let me look back at the chat. Yeah, I think it's mostly mop up, knock on wood, going on at Marysville with the Hollywood. So, yeah, there's something going on in Sacramento County, and this is Contra Costa County.
Yeah, be advised, I have 1 or 2 water tenders I could spare if you have any need for them.
We have more 117.
What a difference a moment can make. So what I was just doing was just zooming out and saw that.
Copy. Let me know if you need another. I can spare 1.
Now, meanwhile, back at Sacramento County, this
No need
is
for staging right now. Thank you.
this is the Cantova.
She is conscious. History of COPD and bronchitis. Recently out of the hospital.
Sudden onset about 3 hours ago.
Okay, sorry, there will be medical stuff. So then there's the. It's a good lesson for us all that forward progress stop does not mean everybody's safe.
Back from Portland, engine 16. We are at station 64 and need door service.
We copy this. Door service 1708.
Do not let your guard down. Clip. Okay, so once again, Ben Bolt to Cam here. This is what's going on in Sacramento County. This is a 1 hour time lapse. It's a somewhat new affair called the Cantova fire. We'll get to looking at mineral in a second once we whack-a-mole this information. Approximately 5 to 6 acres of slow to moderate rate of spread. Per incident command, there is
LUT did not close down Anchor.
There is a bunch of helicopters
Copy.
and at least two tankers on it. Now this guy over here is a fire that had forward progress stopped, declared about half an hour ago, and just roared back to life in Contra Costa County. The Pacheco, or whatever, however you say that. So, yeah, Kathy Myers, I'm very familiar with the Laurel area. I know people there too. I was writing a book about the ghost towns of Washington County, so I know that pretty dang intimately. You know, the lady who wrote Clan of the Cave Bear, Jean All, she used to have a house up there. She called it the house that Ayla built. So,
Engine 372, move up to station 61.
Rancho Murrieta, Sacramento County, is the Cantova fire. So, yeah, we're Pacheco.
Delta
Thank
Division
you.
from Engine 62, ready for reassignment.
Yeah, see, this is a 15-minute time lapse. Things changed in the last 15 minutes in Contra Costa County. 200 to 300 acre spot fire that just jumped, or they had forward progress stopped to the previous fire. So, yeah. Are you really interested in Washington County? What's your connection there, Kathy? You can ask me anything about it. I've been studying the history of Washington, Multnomah, let's see, Washington, Multnomah, Tillamook, Columbia counties, I know a lot about right now. Trying to cover the ghost towns and the history of the places near me first. So, Brian says flying into John Wayne recently. You saw observatory soon before landing.
72, travel the full length of railroad, UTL, available response area.
That's a good question. I'm not sure. Thank you guys for coming.
72, 1711.
We're listening to what's going on in Washington County, Oregon, because that's near me. And I know friends over there, and it's like a 5-alarm brush fire, but it's looking much better. On the cams there in Laurel, we will take a look. Right now, they're just calling for more water tenders and such, and saying you could go to the, I presume, the Seventh-day Adventist Church to chill. That's what the firefighters are talking about. So, we're playing whack-a-mole with the cameras. The Ben Bolt, which is the one who's seen all kinds of crazy ones in in Sacramento County. Mostly in June. Remember the ones by Mather and stuff. This is once again by Rancho Murrieta, east of Slow House on the 16, but it's looking much better in the cams. 5 to 6 acres with slow to moderate rate of spread per instant command. Last update 26 minutes ago on where is Havila?
From the cab with the remote nozzles working now, or from the cab with the booster line?
Or Havila. Actually, that's Kern County. That was destroyed by fire a couple days ago. With the Borel fire. We'll how is the Riverside one going? Let's go see. Is there a new one, or is it like the Nixon you guys are talking about? Because the Nixon was the one that just like ran through and just ripped through neighborhoods, and I couldn't even keep my eyes open to cover it. I just put on the radio that day and tried to hope the mods got you, and that's why we have to show so much mod appreciation. I can't be awake all the time.
Command Firecom, are you calling on Officer 5?
That's affirmative. Can you tell me who's at Station 19 in our base?
Okay, so they have evacuations reduced to warnings in many areas on the Nixon. If you guys are asking about the Nixon, you got to specify best you can, like what the names of the fires are, or like were you talking about the Franklin? Like, did that break out today?
AMR. Respond to BLS trauma. at 10195,
81 medical,
Southwest
389 on your road.
149th.
I'm juggling the two radios, sorry, Fritz. Both of them have medical as well as fire. So, yeah, the Borel fire destroyed Havilah. Or Havilah, I don't know how to say it. Almost completely.
Command Firecom, I don't show anybody at Station 19.
Like there's Lake Isabella. This is where Havilah was. Or Havilah. I was saying Havilah, but like you could kind of see it was under there.
Firecom from BC-03.
81 medics medical. Person laying on the right-hand side of the, on the side of the road.
Yeah, you can show me a route to Station 34 for a move up.
1715.
Copy, Station 34 for move up, 1715.
For 6-8 for AMR 117. Whenever you stay first.
Here's a Nixon update. This is from 10 hours ago. Okay. Never heard that squelchy sound before. That was Washington County.
Cancel. Return to quarters. Engine 81.
We're listening to Butte County as well.
Engine 81 available here.
Fire County, Carlton, Engine 7.
Go ahead.
Okay, that's Washington County now.
Engine 7 has arrived at Gaston Fire Station 11 for coverage.
Copy. Do you need me to open the door?
Yeah, Brian says if I call my sister, she'll
Negative,
say,
it's open.
oh, it's over the mountains.
Thank you.
She's getting senile and having trouble with new phone. So, oh, I'm so sorry, Brian. I don't.
Go engine 15. Medical. Honey Run Road and Skyway.
It's looking okay on the cams, which is what's, the good news is each one of these fires, except for Contra Costa County, is looking way better. Like slow rate of spread here in Sacramento County, Rancho
Go
Marietta.
engine 15 medical. Person laying alongside the roadway about a half a mile down Honey Run from Skyway. 1717.
Yikes. Yeah, Wrath is totally aliens. Yeah, Bugs is saying the Laurel looks like they have cut the hay but not baled it yet. Yeah, a little tractor goes on and down in the cameras down there.
51.
So
AMR. Respond to fault at 12345 Southwest Horizon Boulevard. Unit 42. Cross streets are Southwest Mallard Drive and Southwest Sand Hill Loop.
now what I try to do is check on how close is the heat detections to mineral.
Say for AMR 117, you guys can clear. Thank you.
I'm very concerned about it. But
Copy, thank you, AMR.
I don't know if this is real, where there's only heat detection was Mill Creek, right? Let me see. Go back to Forest Service.
Firecom from Engine 34.
Engine 34.
Mill Creek. So
We
pretty
just arrived at 50 for our move up, but we're going to be closer to that call on Mallard Drive. You can put us on it. Cancel truck 51.
let's see, what is
Cancel.
this in what is 0014?
Truck 51, copy. Thanks, 34.
What is this Pacific time? 5:14. Okay, that's good. So that is accurate. It looks like the GOES satellite did come by.
1171, Garage 1121, and route to Station 1 for coverage.
About 5 minutes ago. And that heat
1172.
detection is somewhere between 1 and 6 hours old. So that's the only one that's near Mineral, which is up there. So if we turn on all the satellites, then if Caltopo is working again, that's good.
H34 AMR 121, you're responding to the AMC 12345 Southwest Horizon Boulevard. Across the Southwest Mallard, Southwest Sandhill Loop, you have an adult male patient. Slipped, fell, and hit his head. Was conscious, holding his head in pain. Therapy had no further info. Was not with the patient. Was given the pre-arrivals and advised to call back if anything changed.
Oh, that is sad. I don't know how people can listen to the scanner radio all day. This is what's happening in my neck of the woods.
AMR 164, you do not have a fire engine with you, or a fire unit. You were responding on a Trauma 1 Bravo to 10195 Southwest 149 Terrace, Southwest Gold Drive. 70-year-old female, conscious, breathing normally.
Okay.
On the floor.
What?
Unable to get up. Has had both knees replaced. She's also blind. Or no, the RP is blind and unable to help her up.
It's just she was thrown off.
She's not injured, just unable to get up. No bleeding, no further.
She was thrown off the back of a treadmill. And the caller is...
Thank you.
The caller is blind and able to help her up. Oh, man. Oh. That's so sad. Thrown off of a treadmill. Oh, man, I only mute things when they become actually, like, wow. Okay. Jeez. J-Cat says park fire forward progress is slowed. Winds are out of the northeast. Radio traffic says when the wind shifts to the west, southwest later on, this will run. When is it scheduled to do that? Like tomorrow? We can watch the park fires update. I don't think I need to go out and film anything today because it looks like this thing at Laurel is really wrapping up. So I might just turn off Washington County. Washington County Fire and Rescue here. You can see that this is not that far from Portland. I just can't believe that the Cooper Mountain cam never turned around and looked at it. It's closer. So Cooper Mountain is looking towards Portland. It's somewhat hot, muggy day here. And I'm envious of Sea Probe. He went on a flight to Puget Sound. I said, oh, I can go with you, right? I was taking our neighbor. Okay. No, I wasn't going to go, guys. I mean, I was teasing him.
Engine 61 and AMR. Respond to code 1 fall at 1765 Southwest Warwick Avenue. Cross streets are Southwest Wedgwood Street and Southwest Winthrop Avenue.
Of course I was going to be with you guys. But I was giving him hell, you know. You have to give him some crap.
Track 68 and AMR. Respond to unconscious or fainting person at 5505 Northeast Hoffman Street. Cross streets are Northeast Brookwood Parkway and then Main Street.
That's all the dead trees from the Dixie Fire that used to be the beautiful Plumas National Forest. This is just west of Chester. So looking at the Stover cam, which looks at the Chester area. This one's hard for me to look at, knowing what it once was. PG&E turning our state into a wasteland.
We searched the area along Skyway. Can you confirm whether Skyway or Honey Run was the direction?
That was AMR 127.
It'll be on Honey Run, east of Skyway, approximately half a mile in.
127. We're going to top off. We're going to 26 and 185th.
Engine 15 copies. Honey Run.
All right, we're listening to Washington County, Oregon, and the Park Fire Butte County stuff at the same time. So if you look at where the stick is, when I mouse over where the smoke column is, that is straight in mill drainage. So that lines up with where the park fire is. Okay, guys, JB is calling. Let's put him on the air. Sorry. You're live and on the air, JB. How are you?
Hey, JD checking in here on the Sunday afternoon about 5:30. How you doing?
Great. You know, you could have a career as a DJ.
Yeah, right. I kind of used to do a little bit of that kind of stuff in high school.
Oh, really? You were Wolfman Jack, JB?
Well, not Wolfman Jack, but I used to listen. My brother used to listen to him. Yeah, Wolfman Jack. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, dude. We all do. Awesome. I'm cool enough to know that. All right.
So anyway, we got high pressure building. I think we're almost at about, 100, 101 degrees in Redding, California. Hearing some initial attack fires. Everybody's catching their fires. That's
Okay.
good.
Yeah, we got chaos in my neck of the woods, but they just caught something. I'm looking at the weather. If you guys have a question for JB, put it in the chat, guys. I've been trying to sort out things. We've got a little bit of lightning at the Mammoth Lakes and stuff, but not anything too serious. Is the wind supposed to get worse soon?
Where's it supposed to get worse at?
No, I said, are they? You know, like I'm just trying to check in.
I don't think anything intense. I looked at it down the road here about another 96 hours, and it looks like
Okay.
we're going to have typical diurnal winds, which in the North State is up valley, up slope during the daytime. Right now we got a good breezy south wind, probably 5 to 10
Okay.
in Redding. If you had a fire right now, it would do pretty good, especially if the fire was on a south aspect and all. I'm looking out toward the Lassen County area, the Lassen Peak. We got some cumulus buildup over there, but there's a lot of smoke still. I mean, they got some real problem with those drainages
Right.
up there in the mill and the deer on the park fire. Yes, and those are going to be very challenging. I mean, if anybody has ever traveled in that area, anyway, it's just a lot of deep gullies and thick fuel and hard. It's all hand crew work. You can't take dozers in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. And I do. So everybody's really worried about mineral, including myself, where my family members haven't been able to get to the cabins and remove our heirlooms or anything, you know? So.
Yeah, well, they're only at 30%, so we're talking now 30%, and help me out here, I think we're going to hit the 2-week mark on Wednesday, right?
I don't know. I've been awake most of that time, and so I can no longer tell you.
Yeah, it's going to be the 2-week mark. It's going to get, I think the fire started on the 24th of July, and I think it'll be 2 weeks on Wednesday, which is, they'll probably be at 50%, which is good, but
50%.
they still have, they've maxed out. They've been tracking it. Nobody's demobbing.
Okay.
Once you start seeing demobilization, you see the numbers start coming down with strike teams. You know that they're actually adding every day. They're adding 1 or 2 strike teams every day. Well, one strike team is anywhere between 16 and 21 people, depending on the type of strike team it is. And so, it's they're using every ounce of labor force they can.
Yeah, we've got good. We've got good eyes on one of the camps here, finally, in the Mill Creek drainage. I see exactly what you're saying. It's just steep, rugged terrain, and it's going to be a bear.
Yeah, and you'll find that they'll start rotating people off that fire when you hit 14 days.
Okay.
Let's say you have a strike team from a particular agency. They could easily rotate them out anywhere between 14 and 21 days. Even the command teams will rotate out. But normally the CAL FIRE teams will stay 21 days. And there are 2 teams committed to that incident. They have 2 incident management teams on the same fire, which is rare. Rarely will you ever see that in CAL FIRE. But this fire is so big, it's like, 401,000 acres now?
Yeah, that's something insane. Let me see. Park statistics. I didn't watch the operational video yet. I was trying to deal with an aftermath of my friend's house burning down near me, so that's been interesting. 30% containment, and the latest acreage is 401,393 acres. updated 18 minutes ago. They are reducing evacuation orders to a warning in Butte, Cohasset areas. It's starting to allow people to go back to pick through the rubble and check on their homes at Cohasset. So they're advised to not touch anything in the rubble, of course. So they also have a local assistance center they've set up for people in Pillsbury. Whoops, we lost JB. Uh-oh. I was just trying to read out what the. Hopefully he'll call back. We have cell phone range. I would caution a tactical. If you say looks like a fresh ignition on a stover cam, you have to make sure that you're wondering about that and musing, because we don't want to give people an impression that we know something when we're not positive. So when I looked at the stover cam, I don't see anything like a new ignition. The smoke on the cam looked like it was exactly where the Mill Creek drainage was, and it has new activity. But yeah, thank you for all the prayers, Engine, for example. Okay, maybe JB is back. Let's see. Okay, you're back.
Yeah, Portland, this is Redding. How do you copy?
Coming in 5x5. How are you?
We must have dropped the cell here.
Okay.
That doesn't, it happens often. I'm on the freeway in Redding.
Sure.
But anyway, get back to our story. We're just getting at the beginning of the active portion of fire season in the North State. Of course, Oregon is inundated, so is Washington. Right. And the problem that the fire service has with this kind of a fire season is so many of the troops and resources, air takers, helicopters, crews, engines, and dozers are all been committed and pretty exhausted. So now as you break new fires, more and more people are coming in. For example, they have this agreement between governors called Emergency Mutual Aid Agreement. It's called Emergency Mutual Aid Contract, I think it's called. Okay. And where states will send resources to other states under an agreement, and that's being enacted recently. I mean, they've got people here I talked to some guys from Texas, the task force they're all local government fire departments that form up in groups of task forces or strike teams. Right. And when that happens, you know that the system on the federal land is pretty depleted, because the feds have so many fires going in Montana, and Idaho, Washington, and California, or Oregon, and they've got everything in the world being pulled from all over the other portions of the country that they cannot really help CAL FIRE much. Right, but they are still coming. Texas is coming, in Utah. So when they take a turn for the California troopers, they can rest up and then go back to work. How long do you think it takes them to rest up? Well, sometimes what they'll do is, let's say you get a strike team of 5 engines. Let's say, for example, they come from Houston, Texas, and they come out here. Normally, they'll keep them here 2 weeks and give them like a 48-hour R&R, rest and relaxation, before they travel home. But if they need to keep the resources, what they'll do is they'll fly out a whole new group of people, and they'll just come and staff the engines, and the other group of people will fly home. Okay. All right. Yep, that's how that works. If things keep going the way the potential could go, the potential, if you've listened to any of the national news correspondents, they've all addressed the fact that things are yet to come, and that's absolutely true. What I'm thinking about now is what is going to happen in the next 4 months, especially when we get around October, November. That's when we normally have our major large damaging fires, although you can have a major large damaging fire anytime you have hot, dry, windy conditions with dry fuels. That can happen any day of the year, but our Santa Anas show up in October, November in Southern California. Our north winds show up in the fall in Northern California, and the best activity levels, the worst activity levels will be occurring in the last trimester of the fire season, which is normally September, October, November.
Yeah, what I tell people is California has multiple fire seasons. They're all they come in different flavors like Baskin Robbins, but the most dangerous one is autumn through winter, which is the Santa Ana Diablo wind season, because that's something that happens every year. It's not climate change related; it's geography. And so what California does is during the lightning strike summer season, which is July and August, they whack-a-mole as fast as they can. They get all fires contained, especially in the Sierras, if they can, as fast as they can. Because if they don't, then you have the potential for these fires to sweep down at record speed and try to wipe out towns at the in the valley. Right?
Yep, I think you've been at this long enough to know what the recipe is for disaster. When you get a chance, you can go to YouTube, and there is an old video documentary called Design for Disaster, and it's a story about the 1961 Bel Air conflagration in L.A.
Oh, I found it.
And it was yeah.
The Bel Air one.
And that's kind of a fire service career documentary that everybody. I remember the first time I viewed it was when I was in college in '75. I was a fire science major, and there's another one called Countdown to Calamity that was made by Cal Fire, and that was the 1970 fire season. And the Countdown to 1970 fire season led to a massive change in the way local government, federal government, and state government and tribal government interfaced with each other, because all of them were duplicating and they had different nomenclature. The system was not unified. Now with the incident command system and everybody using that system and playing by the same, quote, game rules when they go to emergencies, it makes it so much easier. That's why you could easily have 5 engines from the Houston City Fire Department come out here to a fire on the Klamath National Forest in Northern California and fit right in. They know the nomenclature, they know the communications, they know the positions, the job descriptions. They have a field operations guide, a fog guide with them, and they can refer to that as kind of a reference. But
yeah. You know what? I watched that the other day. There's something called the AV Geek Club on YouTube, and so they dig up classical footage, and it showed the Bel Air. Was that down by Pasadena in LA County? The big fire
Bel Air
fight.
is north of. It was Hollywood's bedroom community.
Oh, okay.
All the wealthy people of Hollywood lived in Bel Air and still do.
Oh, Bel Air. Okay, right. And so the funny thing that gets me is it gets a little campy, because in order to have a wind gust sound effect, they picked Arctic blast wind from like Blizzard and put it the entire time in the video.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, it sounds like a blizzard rolling through Bel Air, and it's like, really? It just clashes?
Yeah, it was the design for disaster documentary was narrated by the big guy. He used to be an actor. He was a big man, and I'm trying to think, not Orson Welles, but the other guy that looked like Orson Welles. He was a detective. He did a sitcom drama series, and he was a detective. I forget the guy's name. Big guy. Oh. And
like Dragnet guys? No.
Yeah, kind of like that. But he was a big, heavy-set guy, and it's his voice that narrated that one.
Oh, that'll be classical then. I hope these are without copyright, then we can all watch them together. That'd be great. Yeah.
But anyway, so we could right now. What I used to tell my firefighters on the job is, when it's really quiet like this and there's not everybody's catching their fires on initial attack, this is the calm before the storm. So, everything's lined up. In the high country in California now is pretty well. A lot of the ground is very dried up because of these. We're in our 5th heat wave. I think started last week. We've had 5 heat waves. I think since June 1st, and so the fuels are getting even more drier up in the upper elevations, the 6,000-7,000 foot level. Of course, the valley and the foothills is completely cured. And in the timber country, above the timber line, you have a lot of snow breakage from heavy snows. But one thing I noticed, I drove to my old fire station this afternoon to go visit the guys, and it's in a foothill country, about 1,200 foot elevation in California,
Okay.
oak woodland, and there's just a horrendous crop of grass in this state right now. Those fine, flashy fuels, and that's that's going to carry a lot of fire real quick, and there's a lot of it. So it doesn't take much for somebody on the highway. They drag a chain, they get a flat tire, or their car catches fire, or they drop something out of the back of the truck and some hot slag hits the asphalt and pops something hot, or a bad exhaust system, or an actual auto fire, motorhome fire, structure fire. If you get a structure fire in California, in Cal Fire, when we had a report of a structure fire, we treated it and we sent the response that we sent to that fire is what we call our initial attack wildland response, or also known as a first alarm. And we would send a response to a structure fire as if it was a wildland fire, because inevitably the potential for that fire to ignite
spread.
the vegetation around it is highly probable.
Yeah.
So we get the air tankers, the helicopter, we get 2 dozers.
Yeah.
This is in Shasta, Trinity unit. We send 6 engines, 2 dozers, 2 fire crews, 2 chief officers, 2 air tankers, 1 helicopter, 1 air attack, and 6 engines. And plus the nearest volunteer fire company.
And a partridge
fire district,
and a pear tree as well. And the kitchen sink.
That's right, and a partridge and a pear tree.
Yeah. Throw everything you have at the 5-acre fire so it doesn't become 50 or 5,000, right?
Well, one of my philosophies that I grew up was that in order to abate wildland fire destruction, you have to hit it aggressively and fast as you can, and as aggressively. It's almost like I told you, the analogy of fighting cancer. You want to get on it right away with as big as punch as you can. For example, when you have a fire in Los Angeles in a high-rise building, you don't send the same response as if you had a fire in a 1-story single-family dwelling. No, why? Because of what? The potential. It's potential, right? It's called a target hazard. So if it's a red flag day in Paradise, California, and you get a fire on the ground in Concal, you're not going to just send 1 or 2 engines and a chief and 1 bulldozer. You're going to send initially a big response, because there's what we call reflex time in the fire service. A reflex time is a time in which a fire is spotted by a human being, reported, called in, the dispatch is transmitted, the units are notified, they respond, they get on the scene, and they apply suppression to the fire. Or the air tanker arrives, or the bulldozer. That's from the time the initial notice or the initial report to the command center, to a dispatch center, until the time the units are on scene physically fighting a fire. It's called reflex time.
Reflex time. Okay.
Reflex, yep.
Reflex
and so
time.
that, in the structural fire world, we want that to be under 4 or 5 minutes. But, you can do that in an urban area when you got a fire station every 1 or 2 or 3 miles, like Portland. But when you're in a rural area, or you're in an area that's covered by grass, brush, and timber, that's not the case, because it might take the nearest engine company 15, 20, 25 minutes to get to the seat of the fire. Now, sometimes the aircraft will arrive before the engine does, and the aircraft will retard the fire or slow down the fire with the retardant drops and the helicopter drops. That's why they're so effective. I wish every unit in CAL FIRE had a helicopter. I think we have 10 helicopters or 10 helibases out of 21 units in our department. I wish we had, a good 50% more. I wish we had 15, because helicopters are an excellent tool, because they can do recon, they can do medevac, they can do cargo hauling, they can do people hauling, and they can bucket drop.
Yeah. Helicopters are super.
Yeah.
And, California needs a whole lot more of everything, including the helicopters that can operate at night. Those are super. And,
yeah, I was a little skeptical about that, because, I was always brought up with the philosophy that, you never fly after sundown because of the danger. But now with the technology of night vision goggles and training, and they're very effective. Because remember, if you look at these fires and you listen to these briefings, you'll hear these operations chiefs say, well, we really made good progress last night. Well, why? Because it's the highest humidity, the lowest temperature, and normally when the winds die down, it's in the evening. So you get on it at night. You hit it hard at night. Now they have the blessing of a water-dropping helicopter or helicopters. You could have multiple helicopters, let's say in a real problem area like these drainages on the mill and the deer. And if these guys know where all the hazards are in the sky, you know, cables and power lines and all that, and they've got night vision capability now, and they've got all this technology, man. They've got horrendous amount of upgraded technology in these aircraft. You know, I mean, they can, for example, the quick response force helicopters in Southern California that are funded by a utility company down there, they have a small helicopter can shoot a laser at a house, and it can transmit to the water-dropping helicopter, so the water-dropping helicopter can drop exactly on that location where he lasers because of the GPS and all.
Yeah, and we have to remind people it's like a laser pointer. It's not hot or anything. It's just like, go there, please, right?
Right. It's
Okay. There's a lot of sensitivity around the word laser.
Oh yeah, don't get me going on that. But you know, people just need to understand that most of these fires are human caused. Now there's lightning fires, but most of them are human caused. Like the crazy guy that was doing whatever crazy thing he was doing in Bidwell Park that day. You know, the thing is most of the time, you know, it's human caused and equipment caused. You know, you got vehicles driving up and down. Most of the time, people in California are doing things on the weekends. They're out in the wildlands. They're hiking. They're biking. They're sailing. They're boating, and they're traveling. You know, and these vehicles cause fires. You could get fires from equipment, from farm equipment, from people. Sometimes people would do dumb things with their lawnmowers, and they go out and mow in the grass, in the dry grass. Sometimes I had a guy one time, I'll never forget it. He was making a barbecue at his house. He was renting this house, and he had the barbecue out in the back, and he had it on in a back area where there was a lot of dry grass underneath the barbecue, and he was making hamburgers, and the grease caught fire, and it spilled out of the barbecue onto the ground. It ignited the grass on fire. They got him. They actually cited him for negligence. I mean, it's common sense, you know. People with campfires. Now hunting season is among us. In about 2 weeks, I think bow season starts, and then hunting season, rifle season will start after that. But and that's when you're going to get human beings out into the wild, and you know, somebody has a mishap with their vehicle or mishap with and then you got mentally ill people that are out there living like animals in all the drainages out there, and they light fires for drugs to cook their drugs. They light fires to cook. They light fires to
Jesse.
When they get mad at each other, when they get mad at each other, sometimes they'll light each other's encampment on fire. The encampment fire issue is a whole new trend of fire causes amongst the American Fire Service today. And it's not just in metropolitan California like Oakland, San Francisco, and LA. It's in the small towns too. I mean, you can go to Weaverville, California, in Trinity County, and you've got homeless people living in drainages adjacent to creeks. And what do? They cook their food with fire. They smoke. And if they become negligent with it and irresponsible with it, which oftentimes they can, they're going to start a fire.
Well, you know, a lot of it's drug, gang, turf war stuff, and, you know, Jesse, we have to cook, you know, kind of stuff like that. What happened in, over by Oak Ridge. I can't even remember what that's called now.
Oakhurst.
I think it was where that one night, a clear blue sky and no wind whatsoever. 7 fires started in the same spot. We could see it on the cameras. And the first responding unit said there were 2 fully engulfed RVs, and we saw a car driving away, you know, like headlights driving away. So that was probably, you know, perhaps a murder attempt or some sort of a gang warfare deal with meth labs. Perhaps. We have no idea, you know?
Oh, yeah. You know, I mean, that's just irresponsible people and the illicit and illegal stuff going on out there. And then you just have the normal, natural thing, you know, like the car fire. The guy was just driving on a vacation with his wife, and he didn't, unbeknownst to him, he got a flat tire. He didn't know it. He was doing probably 60 miles an hour, and the rubber chewed off of that rim, and the rim now is riding on the asphalt, blowing sparks into the grass and brush adjacent to the highway, and that started the car fire, which, led to the disastrous fire it was. It was like about 160,000 acres and 1,800 homes, I think.
And spawned fire tornadoes. F3s, right?
Say it again?
Yeah, spawned the fire tornadoes that were confirmed. F3, right?
There was a, quote, firenado in Dakar that was unprecedented in this area. We've never seen it before. But right conditions, extremely hot day. So you got hot air coming up the Sacramento Valley, rising up, and then you had a west wind created by what they call a thermal low. It's so hot in the Redding Valley, it lifts the air and draws air from the ocean in, so you get this west wind, and it formed that vortex, and it took across Sacramento River at Keswick Dam, between Keswick Dam and Shasta Dam, and it wiped out 2 subdivisions and 500 kV power stations and killed a firefighter and killed a grandmother, 2 children, almost killed a dozer operator, injured several people. It's terrible. Terrible. We just had the Remembrance Memorial. I think it was on the 27th for fire engineer Jeremy Stoke of the Redding Fire Department.
Yeah.
Who died in the line of duty on the car fire 6 years ago last week,
Yeah, we also flew the flags at half staff for a pilot that just died in the Falls Fire in Oregon last week. So he was flying one of those crop duster things and crashed. So yeah, we have to remember how dangerous this job is for our heroes here.
No, it is. Most of the line of duty deaths I did as a fire chaplain when I was on the job. I still do it often as a retiree, but when I was on the job were aircraft related fatalities. I remember the month I retired, I got a call from one of the chiefs and said, "Hey, they just lost 7 people in a helicopter crash on the Iron 44 fire in Trinity County." It was in July of 2007. And so they want to do a memorial, kind of a quasi memorial service for everybody at Incident Base. I mean, the command team was devastated, and here they lost. It was a grayback crew that was in a helicopter, but one of the key people that were killed was a guy named Jim Ramage, and he was certifying the pilot. He was riding right behind the cockpit, certifying the pilot. They have to get recertified on their cards. And he worked part-time for the Forest Service. He was retired from CAL FIRE. He was CAL FIRE's first ever pilot, helicopter pilot.
First.
And wonderful guy, Jim Ramage. And he was killed in that, along with, I think, 6 members of the Grayback Fire Suppression Company up in Oregon. And what happened is the aircraft took off and was over-torqued. That means there was too much weight, and it crashed. Later on, through the investigation, they found out that the managers of the company defrauded the capability of the aircraft, and they were indicted, tried, convicted, and sent to prison.
Wow. Yeah, we saw the wings fall off one of those firefighting aircraft just on video. It's one of the most horrible videos I've ever seen. And it turns out that the government used that airplane, and it was purchased from the military. And the government had used that airplane in some clandestine CIA type of missions. So that was the only loophole where they didn't have to give the full maintenance history of the aircraft to the purchaser. So the wings were completely weakened and couldn't really structurally hold up the aircraft anymore. Those who turned it into a tanker had no idea. So live on camera, the wings fell off of a tanker and it goes and plummets and crashes. Just
when was this?
Let me get that for you right now. Let's see. Wings fall off aerial tanker plane. It's 2002 C-130.
Walker, California. I remember it distinctly.
Yeah, don't look it up unless you want to cry, guys. It's quite graphic. The plane crash.
We don't want you crying, Catherine. We don't want you crying.
I don't want to cry no more either. But look at these fires, God.
Well, at least you got a human heart, you know. But anyway, I think we're going to be heading toward some potentially dangerous months. That's all I got to say. You know, I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to be doomsday, but people need to be vigilant where they live about, you know, being fire safe, and this might motivate them to get out there early in the morning and do their maintenance on their yards.
Yeah.
There's.
One thing I want to not push back against what you're saying. You're technically correct in what you're saying, that most of these fires are human caused, but most of the human causes kind of stay pretty small backyard affairs, and the rest are kind of a lot of the times they're just freak accidents, like what you say, a car accident that can't be avoided. The ones that, when we talk about the big damaging wildfires, the ones that really, really, really matter, they're most of them they're corporation caused, and corporations are not people. That's power companies. And then
they haven't got a conscience, huh?
Yeah, and then the second biggest cause, human, for wildfires are criminals, and they're not exactly at the normal cut of the population either. I try to give us a bit of hope to people that once you put away criminals like this, once the public can help put them away, very few criminals can actually do the crime of arson, and those that do repeat their behavior, though. So when we imprison them, and when the communities are alert, and that has that as a result, we can stop a lot of these from occurring. Because the average arsonist lights more than 50 fires in their career, caught or no.
Right. It's a mental illness. It's a sinful criminal act, and you know, I know amongst the homeless population, sometimes when they get angry with one another, they burn each other out. You got to remember that if I live in an encampment, I normally have a tent or cardboard or pallets making my little shanty, and then I have inside, I have combustible things. I might have even an old chair, some old furniture, but I've got a lot of plastics like, ice chests, and I got a mattress maybe, and I got a lot of cardboard stuff, and, just go look at the average homeless guy pushing a shopping cart down the street. What's he got in it? Blankets and pillows and all that stuff. Well, sometimes they collect it, and then they put it in this little shanty thing, and then it catches fire. Now there's this horrendous amount of heat, and if it's on a hot, dry, breezy day like right now in Redding, California, you're going to get a good fire out of it.
Yeah, and 75 to 78% of people who are homeless are so because they are mentally ill, but many of them are just victims. Oftentimes it's fed up, local people that are targeting them,
no, I agree. That's unfortunate, and then sometimes it poses a real rescue challenge for the fire service.
Really? I imagine. I mean...
Yeah, because you got to remember that in the world of firefighting, one of the things we have this strategy, and we call it CERICIO. That's the acronym. So we size up the incident first. The R stands for rescue. So if we have any kind of physical rescue or EMS rescue, we're going to tend to that before we tend to the fire, because life's more important than property.
Yes.
And after that, after that, we look at the exposures. So that means if the house is well involved and the barn's well involved, we want to keep it from spreading to the vegetation, so we have to deal with that. And then we try to confine the fire and then extinguish it and then overhaul it, mop it up. And so that's kind of the strategy link we go through,
Okay,
anyway.
Yeah, I wanted to let you know that there are like 15 to 17 mile an hour wind gusts that are going on in that Mill Creek drainage. We're seeing a pickup in activity, but that was forecast as the winds change every night.
Where's this at?
The Mill Creek drainage on the park. We've got a new heat detection, and we just lost most of our cams actually mysteriously that we're looking at it. So.
Yeah, that's too bad about those cams that burned up, but they'll go in there and rebuild them. It won't be this year probably. Well, they might get on top of it, but
the Richardson Spring, that one that burned up because of the stupid bush.
The first one,
It's back up. It's back up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but mysteriously.
Well, that's the least PG&E can do for the fire service community and the citizens of the state. That's the least they can do.
Yeah, it never would have gone down except for a stupid bush didn't get trimmed away. I can't believe it. So, I just wanted to let people know that, you know, this increased activity is just where they thought it would be and where it's challenging. And so we are really super worried for mineral. So we're going to keep an eye on this. But yeah,
well, listen, just keep a little list of any questions that might come up, and I'll check in with you again. Okay?
Yeah, we'll ask you more about this Recchio thing. That sounds fascinating. Thank you for checking in with us, JB. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Take care.
We love you. Bye bye.
All right. Bye bye. Take care.
Okay, JB is awesome. I couldn't take his call earlier because I fumbled the phone. So he's been in and out of driving range. So while I wanted to explain a whole bunch of things, you know, of course, we're going to say, hey, JB, talk to us. Like, that's priceless gold info there. So, yeah, the Alaska lost a firefighter yesterday. God, that's really sad. And we started out, I just want to do a quick recap because people have come in and we're worried about places like Marysville. Of course, since I have a lot of family there, I was worried too. So we started out with it. And so we can no longer see it on the cams. Like, it's looking great in just the last 15, 20 minutes. So what a far cry from what it looked like earlier. So where it was kind of at is a camping recreational area in the southeast kind of town, with part of town which is like river bottoms, with decent, good road access, lots of different mutual aid for different communities, right on main highways where they intersect. Lots of Yuba City units ready to just race over the bridge to help. So while it looked pretty dang ferocious, it's hardly visible in the cams now. It doesn't mean it's over. But we haven't had any radio updates with Watch Duty because they haven't said anything. When I first tuned in, they were basically saying units here can handle. So I assumed that they were talking about the Hollywood. So it's completely surrounded by roads, and they have infinite water source at the Yuba River right there. So you see that there's a lot of power outage stuff in the area. You know, to be expected when you got a major fire in the area, but that's probably, you know, sometimes they shut that off just to make it safer for the crews to work. If they accidentally hit a power line with the water, it could accidentally put the power lines on the ground and start a fire, and there's just considerations like that. Okay, excuse me. It's either too hot or too cold. I gotta turn off the air conditioning. It's been in the 90s again in Portland. So also the fire just southwest of me here in Washington County, we tuned in there. That's looking great on the cams. We're gonna check in. That's called the Laurel Fire. And the camera's no longer really looking at it. None of the cameras are. So I was thinking of going out and covering that in the field for you guys. They were calling 5-alarm, you know, response to a vegetation fire. But as soon as we did the time lapses, it started to wind down as well. So that we couldn't even see it in the cams anymore. So the last thing they said on the radio was that, okay, fellas, let's chase these little spots so that it doesn't get outside of the little roped area. So they had roped it in with, surrounded it somehow. So there's no real hidance up there. So they just kept getting water trucks. A couple of them were lost and they were irritated about that. But yeah, so it's looking, you know, great at the Laurel in Washington County, Oregon. It's looking great at Rancho Marietta, Sacramento County. Deja vu. Fires just keep starting there. Deja vu. And then there was earlier a forward progress stop declared in Contra Costa County. And Watch Duty had even set that fire as a no more alerts mode. But here, as I was trying to look for camera in Sacramento. I went, what the heck? Because I saw a huge plume in Contra Costa County. I went, what? So which one was that called again? Shoot, should have just probably left it up, but then it started to look way better. But that fire is just move it over here. Look, Patrico fire. Am I saying it right now, guys? So even though forward progress stop was declared 14 minutes ago, this is the second time they declared for us forward progress stopped, and that gives us a big lesson to never let our guard down. Forward progress stop does not mean over, does not mean everybody is safe. All it takes is one little ember drifting right over the line. So yeah, thanks, Kathleen. It's been a trial. Sorry, friends. Yeah. Bugs Bunny says Laurel Fires in Tuolumne Fire District. Yeah, TVFR, Tuolumne Valley Fire and Rescue, has a stellar reputation. GB is impressed with them for seamless and effortless, cover for each other, the different stations, mutual aid, extremely good communication, well-oiled machine. And my very first video ever, for seriously doing fires, like with the keyboard, mouse, microphone, webcam. The very first video ever. You can go back into my archive in the live section, just hit oldest video. It's me basically explaining, guys, listen to the incredible, effortless whack-a-mole, fire chasing that the Tuolumne Valley Fire and Rescue is doing. So it was like, okay, Gaston has a fire. Okay, guys from Forest Grove, go help out Gaston. Okay, Forest Grove needs help. So Hillsborough, go over to Forest Grove. There's a fire at Buxton. Never mind, Hillsborough, go to Buxton. Okay, somebody needs to help at Forest Grove. Okay, so could Beaverton go help Forest Grove, just in case something happens over there. Okay, there's a fire at Beaverton. Whoops, Beaverton just left to go help Forest Grove. All right, Tigard, go help Beaverton. It was like, okay, there's now a fire in Tigard, Southwest Portland, Lake Oswego. Go help Tigard. Oh, there's a fire at Lake Oswego. Milwaukee, go help Lake Oswego. There's a fire at Milwaukee. All right. East Side Portland, go to Milwaukee. It just was effortless like this. And so somebody went back to Hillsborough. Okay, Hillsborough, would you go help would you go help Western Portland? Because now they don't have anybody because they went to help Milwaukee. It just went, and it was something to behold. It was just incredible. It's like watching Eric Clapton play the guitar. His fingers are everywhere. And so the radio calls are just incredible. I was just looking out my window, seeing fire, 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 smoke column, smoke column, smoke column, and that's when I decided to hit the live button. Because that was one hell of a crazy situation. What was happening was the extreme high winds and extremely dry, hot air that Labor Day, Red Monday. I was watching just regular trees that were absolutely green, in green Portland here, not exactly a drought, were shriveling up before my eyes. All the leaves just becoming paper-like, and I couldn't believe it. And then 65, 75 mile an hour wind gusts would just push on the trees and then let up. And they would push on them and it would let up, and they would start bending over like fishing poles. The ones that were dead would eventually just snap and just fall. And I almost saw one crush a guy delivering pizza. And he just kind of jumped out of his shoes and ran forward for a second, looked behind him. This dead tree went splash into a creek, nearly hit him. And he just went up, and he just kept walking on and delivering his pizza. It was nuts. But what mostly happened in Portland, because they don't bury the lines, not in the poor sections of town, they should, is the older homes have from the street pole. And we look back at some of the cameras. I don't know why we lost some of our best cams. What was the one in Contra Costa County? Sorry. As I try to tell my story at the same time. The Pacheco Petrico fire, excuse me. That camera. Okay. Let's see if it's still visible. Not really. Great, but you got to see this, guys. Here's like a 3-hour time lapse. La la la. Contra Costa County. What was happening was a bunch of yard trees. As the wind pushed on them and pushed on them and pushed on them, it would start breaking the branches off. And the branches were still stuck on the tree and were swinging like a pendulum in a grandfather clock. And so these branches started pushing up against the power lines that were going from the poles from the street underneath the roof eaves to the homes. And so these would get ripped off, and the live power lines were on the roof. PG&E could have done a lot to do a power safety shutoff, but they didn't. At least not for a very, very long time, because I just kept seeing new black smoke column of new people's roofs on fire everywhere I looked. Later, they did do a power safety shutoff for the rest of the area, and that's why Mount Hood never had a big wildfire. But Pacific Power and Pacific Core, they kept theirs on during 125-mile-an-hour wind gusts in places where, like Detroit Lake, just got incinerated. They got 911 calls saying their power lines are going down in the racing towns and blocking the one highway out, and they never shut the power off. So Oregon jury was not very happy with them, especially not when it became clear that they tried to hide evidence. So they just put the hammer of God on them. And God, because these power companies, they don't care if we live or die. People of Paradise and Lahaina found that out, and other places too. So, it's they only care about the pocketbook, right? So at least there's some good that came out of that. There's still ongoing lawsuits and such. There's so much damage to Oregon's economy, it's just absolutely insane. Most of those big 2020 town racing fires were the power companies, except for a couple of cases of, I think the Riverside was a campfire not extinguished well. Because unfortunately it was Labor Day Monday when most people had packed up already and left to go home. They didn't think to extinguish their campfires with water. So I think the Riverside that almost ate Estacada and Molalla and devastated those regions, I think was a non-extinguished campfire. Would have been worse. There were a whole bunch of citizens that went around putting out smoking campfires. Like people who were the late to leave campers did that. A couple of cases of arson down by Ashland and Hamilton Phoenix. People doing stuff like trying to commit insurance fraud to get a new pickup truck, not caring that they burn down their entire community. Stuff you just can't believe, But it's not just sick people who are arsonists. A lot of them are career criminals. So one of the major incentives for arson is insurance fraud. So these people are just as old as ice. So it's looking good now in Contra Costa County with that Petrico fire. It's looking much better also. We can't even see the Hollywood fire in Marysville. I'm sure my family that lives nearby would be calling me if it was getting worse, They would they'd be pretty concerned. They'd be showing up in my chat, Hi family, if you have tuned in. What's up? So yeah. Incognito, that taught Oregon a big lesson. So the mutual aid system is incredibly cumbersome, antiquated, and should kind of be scrapped, actually. What they did is they wrote a new bill called the Conflagration Act for Oregon, and it allows the governor to hit the red button, like the red emergency button, gives sweeping powers to the Oregon Fire Marshal to just tell people, you will go to that fire right now to help. And that is why places like Lapine are still standing, and the Darlene 3 fire, and so many other things. It's a conflagration is technically a huge danger to a lot of property values. It doesn't have to be homes. It usually was a reference to, like, say, entire cities at risk of burning up, like entire towns burning down. But it also can be used to describe a lot of private property at risk. So when it even looks like that can happen, the governor, bless her soul, did the right thing last couple of weeks and immediately hit that button proactively, like ahead of weather forecasts such as our crazy lightning storms. And as soon as places like La Pine were in danger, and we see places like Washington still floundering, but they don't have such a bill like that, presumably not one that's effective as far as we can see. And with that one New Wildfire last year, the New Wildfire was just like a hay wagon, like hay field kind of fire that happens all the time during the harvest, just over the Columbia River. I think it was Klickitat County. And the Columbia River is one of the windiest places on Earth, so that sucks. But they had lots of, road access. It was gridded. It was a whole bunch of farms, right? And so time and time again, they said, "Oh, we got it. The units here can handle it. We got in front of it, and we were putting it out by this road." And then they went, "Oh God, the water truck is broke. It ain't pumping. We lost our water. Help!" And so the fire would jump another road and take out another field and get bigger. And so it started running for other counties. And so we were so dismayed and so worried. Like, firefighters came into my chat and they said, "We're sitting here in the Dalles. We're ready to go help. We're right next door, but we're in Oregon and nobody's telling us to go help. We're sitting here in Hood River. We're right next door. We're ready to go help and nobody's telling us to go help. All the other counties not deploying, not helping." And they said, "Okay, get a mechanic out here." So hours later, the mechanic fixes the water truck. It's back in action. So it gets in front of the fire. Okay, we can handle it. Nope, the water truck broke again. Evacuated town. Uh-oh, everybody go to structure defense. And it's just, in the time that it took, it was 9 hours for any other mutual aid to be called. That's the difference in policy in how big fires can get just because of stupid little things like one water truck breaking down. On the entire west flank, there was one single guy in a dozer without a radio who was like a total hero, covering the west flank. One guy in a dozer, presumably a local farmer. So in the time that it took for them to get any help from the other anybody, it was 9 hours later when finally mutual aid was called and it had gone to many thousands of acres, got up into the drainages and into like the forest. I don't know what happened with the structures, but I think it burned down like the only one-room schoolhouse left in the entire county and a couple of granges and historical structures. And I believe that was all lost due to a stupid water truck. And that just goes to show, like, you need to vote for the ballot for increasing the budget of your local fire department. In the time that whole affair occurred, I could have gone into downtown Portland, rented a water truck, drove it to them, and saved the damn day. Me. Like, I would have just been like, "Here, guys, here's the keys." And I know they're not technically supposed to, like, take new equipment to fight a fire, but I'm sure they would have looked the other way in that occurrence. I just couldn't believe it. So what we have is an old, antiquated system of feudalism where maybe you guys can teach me about how bad, the mutual aid system is. There's a lot of fires that get big and get worse because nearby units are just not responding. They're just sitting in the garage. And I guess they have to make contracts and all this bureaucratic red tape nightmare stuff. And if they're just a volunteer, and mostly volunteers in the county, if the county is poor and they don't have good units, then the other counties nearby, I guess, don't want to help them because they consider that a drain on their resources and not a true fair deal with aid. This has to stop. This absolutely has to stop. Yeah. Yes, my man, I've been saying that. The Malheur County Sheriff's Office, and I got really upset, is asking for anybody to go to WeTip.com if you know anything about WeTip.com. There's cash reward for anybody who knows what may have started the Cow Valley and the Bonita and other nearby fires in Malheur County right before red flag. So this is WeTip.com. This is just, you get a cash reward for just identifying who may be involved. It doesn't have to lead to a conviction or even an arrest. Like, they want information that badly. So hopefully people will come forward. I have no idea what could have been the motivation for starting those fires, but they did look suspicious immediately to me. A whole bunch of fires starting at once, 3 different ones that got major, and apparently there were others too that were minor. So it's WeTip. I guess I can book a demo. Is it WeTip.org? Excuse me. Am I doing the wrong thing? WeTip crime line. Yeah, let's just make sure I'm doing the right thing here. Oh, it says WeTip.com. Anonymous crime reporting. Book a demo then? Submit a tip. Submit a tip is what you should do. Okay. So there's a call center as well, but you know, just get in touch with Malheur County Sheriff's. So what I was frustrated with on Facebook is I go to Facebook to Malheur County Sheriff's Office to just share the post about wanting, you know, wanting to help the sheriff out to spread the word. Facebook automatically deleted my post and told me that I had better stop spamming. And they disabled my account for more than 28 hours. Sharing a sheriff's office post. I was spamming, scamming, and deceiving. It was like, are you kidding me? So, yeah, it's not really what I have against the whole. Most wildfires are caused by humans. Not really. You can't really just blame humans. That makes people hate their fellow man, and it makes people depressed. We should be extremely proud of how well the Smokey Bear campaign has educated the public. The vast majority of the public is extremely careful with wildfires. And with wildfires starting, we would have so much more now, you have no idea. Of all the huge amounts of millions of people in California, the biggest, you know, when they're coming up with these statistics, they're including the vegetation fires, the little backyard fires, the ones where they're small and they stay small because people weren't doing anything unfire safe when it was extremely, dry, for example, or extremely windy. Am I looking at T.Y. Hill? What's that? Bad girl, what? Grass? Yeah. Just, come on. Serious topic here. So, Spady Doo was saying smoke was showing somewhere. Let me see. Oh, TV Hill. Okay. So, yeah. Telling me about, that's a camera. That's good. Okay. TV Hill. We got something new. Okay, yeah, dude, tell me about what counties and stuff, because sometimes they're identical. TV Hill too. Axie's TV Hill. Okay, where is this? That's a different alert wildfire system. Camera map. Nevada. It's Nevada. Okay, so I can't look at alert California. I'm gonna look at alert. Alert West. There's Alert West. Okay. By the way, the Colby Mountain cameras are down. but they were showing us some stuff interesting, and then they went down. I don't know why. But the fact that Platte Mountain is down too, I would hazard a guess that they're messing around with the power lines. It has something to do with repopulating places like Forest Ranch and Cohasset right now. It's probably temporary. We hope. Okay, TV Hill, which is not 1 or 2, which is in California, Nevada. Okay, thank you for the tip. Now I get it. Because I was glancing at it going, TV Hill, what? Okay, Nevada. Do tell me what state such, if you can, as many details as possible. Look here at chat. Yeah, I know, Monklands. How are you doing, by the way? How are you? I was checking out your, you had the doggy, right, on your YouTube channel? I was checking that out. It's on Alert Wildfire. Gotcha. Okay. Alert West. They're all Alert Wildfire, but Alert West and Alert California are different. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. So, yeah, for the most part, we can take control. We can be very proud of ourselves because humans don't generally, like regular folk, humans, we don't start the majority of wildfires. That's actually not true whatsoever. It mostly is lightning. When they distort the narrative like that, they're including vegetation fires. Things like the backyard mower and the turkey fire disaster, right? But for the most part, it's power companies that start the big town erasing ones, the huge acreage ones. Those are not people. Corporations are not people. So if we want to stop most town erasing huge fires, we just have to put legislation in order to rein those bastards in. So make it illegal. People go to actual prison. CEOs get their jets and their $1 million mansions confiscated, and they go to prison for making decisions like, let's keep the power on when we know for a fact lines are going down and burning down homes and burning down entire towns right now. Because it's greed. Oh, but if we turn the power off, we can't bill our customers today for power not delivered. That's legal right now. That should not be. Right now, they have no incentive whatsoever to be fire safe because the legislation right now and legislators and governor, they sign bills that protect the power companies. They just can raise rates on the victims to pay more victims, and that will lead to a spiral until finally nobody can afford power in California. Then what? Then they declare bankruptcy, move on, leave us with a bag of crap to hold as a state. And I bet CEOs get little golden parachutes. They have no incentive whatsoever to be safe with fire. Our company start thousands of fires, and since 2016, most of the big town erasers, it's power companies. And the others, the stuff like the park here, where it's actually, allegedly arson, it's done by a very few couple of criminals that repeat their behavior. And we can fight that too. We can push for, like tougher rules. Like, keep these people in prison. Why was a guy who did a atrocious thing that I can't even say with a 14-year-old girl and did armed robbery or whatever, was convicted of that? Why was he out on the streets ready to commit arson, allegedly, in Bidwell Park? What was that about? California has special rights for arsonists. That'll infuriate you. If anybody commits arson under the age of 21, but gets out, which most of them do, unfortunately, and with a stupid, which studio doesn't have this fire, does it? What's it even called? Is it by Tahoe? Is it? Oh, it's Mono Basin Fire. Okay, it's Mono Basin Fire. It's east of Bodie, the ghost town. Not Bodie. You can't have Bodie. I've never been there. It's one of the best preserved ghost towns in the West. And a child burned down half of it back in the 60s. So California has special rights for arsonists. 4 minutes ago, the fire image increasing fire activity. Okay, so I'm writing this down. The Mono Basin, this is Nevada. Fire, thank you for the heads up. General County, Nevada, next to Bodie. Jeez. Bodie is a Class F ghost town, which is a ghost town preserved as a state park. Oh my God, I wanted to go film it. If you guys, if we can get more donations, and thank you everybody who has donated. After the laptop, we would be fundraising for a trailer, so I could really take the show on the road affordably and start filming places before they're burned up by fire. I'm sorry, I never did do the pinned message, which is my PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo, which is the fastest way to get money to me to try to get the laptop going. Yeah, it's true, Spy-Man. There's no donation too small right now. Your $1 really helps right now. If we can get 20% of the viewers to donate between $1 and $5, we'll be okay. But we want to remain ad-free so that ads don't play over the top of life-saving evacuation info. Yeah. Yeah, Cogito, that's right. Rhyolite, Nevada is a well-developed ghost town. Is it nearby? I haven't been to either place. But if I could get a little travel trailer, I can just tow it behind me and we'll, as long as we can get something like Starlink or something, I can go live in the middle of nowhere in ghost towns and show you all kinds of cool things. So, okay. This is very worrisome. Let's look at the camp. Okay. That was back in Oregon. This is, look at that. Is that like dumping rain? Is that like a thunderstorm? Dumping rain on the other opposite end of the camera, unfortunately. Far away. That is one hell of a storm. I mean, one heck of a storm. Fortunately, it's not by the fire. Wow, that fire is really far away from the camera. It's really zoomed in. Okay. Let's see, though, if the thunderstorms might come towards it. Could lightning be the cause here? I mean, this might be a little too early to figure. Let's look at the whoopsie. Let's look at the, you know you're really tired when you try to zoom in on the wrong thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you could say so. Very possibly lightning involved here. So let's try to get a grid of cameras that have just looked at the fire. See Mono City? Yeah, lightning just ripped right through here. Yeah. Just not enough rain everywhere, though. Some lightning is clearly away from the green, outside of the band of rain. So it's forming right here, and that's pretty high winds. That would explain that. Oh dear. Hold on to your butts, guys. Hold on to your butts. And this is your captain speaking. I'm sorry, that wasn't meant to be full volume. But the Fast and Safe belt sign has been turned on. Okay. So I don't know if this is near civilization. This is our 1 hour time lapse of this new guy. Of this new one. Thank you everybody who has donated to keep us on the air. I do not have a new figure. It's been really hectic with my friend's house burning down the other night, trying to help out with that situation, and just sort of fainting from exhaustion, and then trying to do a whole bunch of stuff behind the scenes. So I am trying to go back and get a secondary tally. What you guys have allowed me to purchase, even though we couldn't get all the money together for a laptop during Prime Day, is I got 2 new solid state drives. So one will be for upgrading the laptop. We'll just open that puppy with a screwdriver. We have 4 terabytes of a super fast solid state drive. And that's very important because the cameras that I can shoot, it can technically shoot 8K footage. And so if I'm like filming 4K or 8K, it has to transfer to the computer really, really fast. Otherwise, choppy, but it makes everything smoother regarding video. So, Cogito is going out to Hawthorne, Nevada, big ammunition depot out there. And what brings you in today, Cogito? It's awesome to see you. Guys, Cogito, the first firefighter to ever take me under his wing. When I had no confidence, I said, guys, I don't know if I should be giving fire advice, like telling people where it might go and what it might do. I'm not a real firefighter, so should I even do this? Should I just turn the radio on and let the officials warn people about evacuations and not do anything until they say something? And he goes, hell no. There's something wrong with the system, girl. Figuring out where fire is going to go is not rocket science, and I'll train you, and we'll be here every step of the way. If you make a mistake, we'll let you know about it. So I was like, oh. Because there's something wrong with the system. People do not get their evacuation info early enough. Like your brother almost dying in paradise and your one friend actually dying. Never getting official word to leave until it was way too late. So as soon as you hear it, girl, on the radio, you tell people to evacuate and you will save lives. We have you to thank for much of this, Cogito. You. We honor you and everything you've done for us. So, yeah, I didn't have any confidence when I first started out. There's plenty of people who shouted at me, what do you know, you little dumb, you know? You can imagine what followed after that. Oh shoot, still on the radar. All right. I'm so glad I didn't listen to the haters. Are you guys? Are you? Look, I came in and got yelled at once by a guy who said, why are you teaching firefighting? You're not a real firefighter. I said, yeah, I know. I don't teach firefighting. What are you talking about? You missed that. You're going to have to rewind that, Cogito. Oh, we totally trash talked you and said that you should get out of here because you suck. No, we said, we have you to thank. You are the one who buoyed my confidence when I was wishy-washy about it. Yeah. I mean, there's these haters who tell me to stop what I'm doing. I would love to, you know, as soon as like the government does its job and tells people timely evacuation information, I would love to quit. That'd be awesome. But they don't. There's flaws with the system. Oh, raindrops on the cam. Look at the crazy amount of thunderstorms just starting. This has got to be lightning strike. Lightning has just ripped through here. Yeah, we mess with you. Yeah, and Bugs, who are one of my second supporters, who says, hey, yeah. Don't believe it. She was always strong. No, I was extremely shy, and I didn't start out with even a webcam. Yeah, I mean, it took me a long time to even put a microphone on. Exactly, Bugs. The worst hater is the voice in the head that self-incriminates. You're right. You're right. The one that gives you the imposter syndrome, right? Even Michelle Obama said that she didn't feel qualified to do anything. You know, when people who have made it successfully talk about how they still have fears and stuff, that really helps me. So I try to be brave enough to do it too. I don't want to tell anybody that I was timid at the beginning, or intimidated. Oh, I'd love to just tell you that I'm this bold son of a gun who just struts around going, I know what to do. Government's not doing, so I'll just pick up the slack. No, I was like terrified, you know. But if I knew for one moment, just shy, just talking to anybody and terrified that I might make a mistake and hurt people's feelings or, you know, um, if I had any idea how many awesome people were out there who come out of the woodwork to, to be awesome like you guys are, and fun to hang out with and supportive, heck, I would have done this decades ago. You know, I wanted for more than 10 years to go start my YouTube show about ghost towns and history and travel. Not paranormal, but, you know, history. And I always thought, well, you know, if I get better equipment, then I'll have the confidence to do this. Oh, I can't sound this bad. My audio's too bad. No, everybody will make fun of me. If I only get better equipment, I'll have the confidence to do this. Oh man, I just shot a bunch of video and it was all shaky and blurry. Man, I can't post that. When I finally started doing it, people are like, hey, your first 1,000 videos are your worst. That's how you tell a photographer. You know, your first 1,000 photos are going to be your worst. So just get started. I would have never done anything. So yeah, there were haters and things that came out. There were freaky, scary people. There were cyber stalkers. There were lewd men and really disgusting suggestions and scary comments about things. And then I got over it. Because it just becomes clear after a point what kind of big old losers they are. So when it's that obvious that they have nothing better to do than to try to harm, like the people in my chat, the people fire traumatized, what kind of big loser does that? They have no power to hurt you. You just see how flawed and messed up they are. That's about it. You know? Every once in a while, somebody runs in here and yells at me and says, you should be ashamed for taking money at all. So I'm like, do you know that there's two ways a streamer survives, and that is donations or ads? So it's one or the other. This ad-free experience is brought to you by people who want to bring you an ad-free experience. I can't bring any kind of production to anybody being homeless, so what are you babbling on about again? Like, why? There are people that sell makeup and take donations, and people that play video games and take donations, and what I'm doing is bad? Are you insane? You must be new to the concept of streaming, you know? Yeah. So many times the haters do exactly the opposite. They actually make me so angry that I forget to be afraid. Like some of the first guys who are saying that I had no business trying to predict where a fire went, you know? I said, do you know I have a better track record than that? Like warning people than CAL FIRE technically does that fire season, you know? Just really not rocket science. If people are downwind, they should be warned that if they're downwind of a fire, you know? Like, they possibly could be impacted by a fire. That's not putting anybody at risk. That's allowing them to get out in time. The CAL FIRE oftentimes wants to tell people you're in danger. And so does the Forest Service, and so do other agencies, and they're not allowed. Somebody has to approve it. Somebody in Sacramento, somebody in Washington has to approve it if the trigger point system is in place. Fires have to be close to people before they can tell a place to evacuate. That is an old and outdated system, and it's still in place. And if they want to violate that system, they're waiting on approval to be able to tell people they're in danger when it's really damn obvious. So this is not the fault of the individuals that are in charge of these incident management teams and PIOs, public information officers. It's not their fault. They will get fired for giving people early enough warning. And these old systems were an old psychology that doesn't work. That was never really real. Really bad psychology advice from, the 20s or something. Oh yeah, just keep people in the dark. And as long as they don't know how bad a fire is, they'll be calm, right? No. That's not how you win trust. Just be really vague and say, we're doing all the best we can to fight this fire. No, that's not how you win trust, man. Tell us exactly what you're doing to fight the fire, please, and how it's going. Hey, ABY, Shasta Lake Cam, sure. Yeah, I am babbling. I'm sorry. I'm really tired. So it's time to get some blood sugar in me. Guys, I've become immune to that ringtone. I've heard it too much. That was watch duty, and I just spaced out. I have to give it a new ringtone. Okay. Oh, shoot. I didn't have the phone unlocked. I just said send it to my phone, did it? There's a holiday. It's called the Holiday Fire. Okay, thank you for snapping me out of it. When I saw Holiday, I thought Hollywood, because that was what was in Marysville, which is looking great, by the way. Okay, zipping up to Shasta County. I still don't know what's going on with the one in on a lake area. We'll just have to wait for an update. Holiday, I-5. I filmed a couple of fires driving off of I-5. So just south of Mountain Gate, if this is to be believed. Holiday Road. By the Old Oregon Trail, okay? I'm wondering if I ever took this exit. This is a bit familiar. Okay, they're canceling aircraft and the dozer, but additional response has been requested by Incident Command, 3 additional engines, and resend the aircraft. Really? Okay, so this is one of those, see how it has, we can't really see it, it's tiny, I can't make it bigger. If you go to the legend for watch duty, silent incident. It's a red flame with no bell. So I have notifications for silent incidences though, so my phone fills up with 24 notifications and I can't hear it anymore. There's an incident we are monitoring but hasn't reached a notification threshold for anybody else. Yeah. Yeah, I should get like manufacturers of shake and bakes and shelters to sponsor the channel. That's what I'm hoping to do. Yeah. Yeah, Stacy McBee, yeah. We were talking about channel memberships and or Patreon. So Patreon takes a lot less money than channel membership, and so channel membership stuff is, I believe, 30%. YouTube takes 30% from all super chats and super stickers. Poker Butte Fire, Incident Command requesting second alarm. Watch duty doesn't tell me which. County, Jackson County, Oregon. A second alarm. 2 acres burning in grass and trees with moderate rate of spread. God, I'm so tired. I was hoping we'd have a quiet evening. Okay, so the Shasta cams. Let's go to Jackson, Oregon. That's should be this cam, if it's anything. It's not a lot. Just not a lot. Jackson is by Roseburg-esque, isn't it? There's a lot of aircraft on the park fire right now. We lost our cams. I was hoping to get it back. No, it's not. Oh, I'm stupid. It's by Medford. It's Jackson County, not Jackson Town. Okay. Just north of Medford. So, again, watch duty. For radio traffic, requesting a helicopter. Yeah, for what's going on at Medford. I'll look at Shasta in a second too. Medford. Long Mountain would be the closest camp. Can't see nothing. Okay. I wish there was a way to get back to the camera view. I don't know of one. It's like you have to do this, the live camera again, to see this kind of view. You know, the one that shows your camera selection. Maybe I just forgot what button to push. All right, so this one is Shasta County. We're keeping an eye on watch duty because we don't have a camera unless the Medford cameras turn around. What's happening there? But the Holiday Fire aircraft is en route. That's I-5 right there. Woo, yeah. Whoops. Is this looping? Stop looping, please. Oh dear. Okay. I wonder if anybody is driving by I-5 and seeing this right now. I'm sure we are. Shake and bake. I know. Yeah. Guys, please don't say smoke visible on a camera. But please let me know which one if you can. You know what I mean? It's hard for me to go and find that, especially when I'm tired. You can help me in a super way by naming cameras, naming counties and states and stuff. And like if a fire's new, that can be very helpful. Oftentimes I go, fire Riverside County, where? And it was, the Nixon, which has been going on for days. You know what I mean? Like I'll get antsy. That is interesting. That's going to be the deck gun of a unit? All right, let's tune into Shasta County. Shasta County audio. We've got that on speed dial. Shasta Siskiyou. So Cal Fire SHU has 78 listeners.
Station 44 units for Shastcom. Continue to the incident.
Yeah, here we go. The Holiday Fire.
Operating taxi 40, operating en route to the Holiday incident, ETA 1854.
That's got to be a deck gun of a ladder truck.
Taxi 40, running copies 1853, positive ASI.
Help is on the way. This is right off I-5. This is going to be in full view. They may close I-5 if...
1853, break. Holiday IT ready?
That gets real bad. Look at our other cams. Bear Mountain Shasta 2. It's behind a hill. Highline Trail's probably behind a hill. Yeah, into the sun. So our best view is Shasta Lake 1, it looks like. So let's get the better camera view. We are trying to keep an eye on what's going on.
2373, around station 32.
What's going on at Medford too.
2373, ready copies 1854.
Wow. So this one, UC San Diego alert cameras.
Ready, Holiday IC with the update.
Yeah, please
Ready, go ahead.
Please update. I have also gotten a couple of letters, guys. I haven't been able to open them yet. So Keep it coming, guys. I've gotten them. I assume they're paper check donations.
Cruiser making progress on the structure, but still active fire interior. Spots have been limited to the initial spots. For the 3 to 5 mile an hour south wind, front gas spots pretty far to the north. We'll continue the aircraft.
Reading copies. We initially canceled the dozers and crews. Do you have a need? And do you have any need for road closures, CHP or PG&E?
Reading Holiday IC. We're okay on road with CHP and SO at scene. Affirmative on PG&E. Lines, underground power.
Reading copies 1855.
Yeah, the structure is fully involved. It's through the roof, whatever that structure is. We know.
Reading Airtech 240 is at scene of the Holiday incident. Concur with IC's report, including Holiday Airtech.
Holiday Airtech, reading copies 1855.
Wow. Okay. So Holiday is the structure fire. Yeah, it's right out by the Mountain Gate RV Park. Which one, David? This Holiday one, or you start in Mountain Gate? Yeah, this is. Well. Yeah, the Holiday fire is. So. It looks like a very specific building, though, that's on fire. Like we could look at the. Let's go to.
Control 244, Thomas.
Control 244, 1856.
Let's go take a gander. It's off the old Oregon Trail. Whoops, dark mode. Dark mode. Okay. Thank you guys for keeping me informed. I'm a bit out of it. Quite tired at this point. I said the wrong words, which I was hoping for a quiet evening. So there's a restaurant and a Chevron. The Fogata Mexican restaurant right next to the Chevron. Restaurant fires a comment, I wonder. Does not appear to be the gas station. I would interpret that as perhaps a gas station right there. Is a field to the left of what we're seeing? Or gravelly thing, yeah. To the left. Now let's take a gander with our the gold man. Yep, there would be a sign right.
Guardian Engine 1 at 1857, contact Holiday IC, CF Excellence.
So, could be this building. La Fogata Restaurant. That's what it says, or Mini Mart, or both. This may be ablaze. It could be what's behind it. This building. But let's take a replay. It's just sort of out of view. Okay. Bella fire.
1858.
Engine 520 available at 43 response area.
520 reading copies 1858.
And you
Kern
44 at 10.
Kern County.
1859.
22 minutes ago, there was an evacuation order issued. I didn't see that. The Bella fire of Kern County. So they said now that the evacuation zone Kern KRN-801 has been split into two zones A and B. B is under an order, while 801A has no evacuation status at this time per the Genesis map. And air attack has requested 3 additional Type 1 tankers. So that's the Bella fire. I don't see that we have a camera. Significantly far away from the Borel, pretty far to the east. Not by any towns, except for one Indian Wells community that I can see. Okay, we gotta go keep an eye on that one. So I didn't know about that. Oh, 2:30:00.
Reading Holiday IC.
Okay.
Holiday IC, ready, go ahead. New request the air trailer. Ready, copies, 1 breathing support, 1900.
This is going well. This new fire up here. That's up there in Shasta County. Let's look at the very last image, like the last 5 minutes real quick. We got to zip down to Kern County where there's new mandatory evacuations. So we'll see. We will return. Let's go down. We have to keep an eye on this one that we were watching. Thanks for the tip. The Basin Fire east of Bodie has been what? You can't recycle fire names. The Basin Fire is already taken. That was the huge one. Ah, in Fresno County. Are you serious? Ow. Oh, what is wrong? You can't recycle fire names.
332, it is our response to the holiday incident. 14361 Holiday Road. Contact Holiday IC on TAC 11 1901.
Yeah, it's that building that we thought. Lawful got it. Okay. All right, the Bella Fire.
Those are transport 2449. Place phone call with command center. 1902.
Yeah, Spyman, do you know if there's a Medford airport camera or something? We might want to check the ODOT cams for sure. So, okay, guys, the new to us fire in Kern County has just worsened. The Bella Fire, which is
2355 and route power station 74.
there are now mandatory evacuations in the Kern KRN minus 801B.
Engine 2355, ready, copy, 1902.
Kern
Control
County.
44, IC 1902.
Near, this one is, which town is this? What community is this? Inyo Kern. If you know anybody in this area, Indian Wells, Inyo Kern, confluence of 395 and 14 and Highway 178, and northeast remote Kern County, California, then let them know that there's a big fire on their doorstep. And so right now, this is pretty remote. Let's see, let's get a wind. Let's get a wind thing here. Flight tracker, weather, surface wind direction. Now we're cooking. I knew I forgot something, and that's turn on the fancy layers I have. Thanks to your kind donations, friends, we have a pro version of Watch Duty. So, Roxy and Pete camera from Medford. Okay, thank you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the first page out to it was 62 minutes ago. It didn't seem like it was a big deal. It's a big deal now. We have a camera for this. That one's El Paso one. So let's look at Kern County real quick. So El Paso one. Whoops, not El Paso two. It's holiday market in the attic. Okay, that's different, Kathleen. The holiday thing. Okay, but that they just gave an address over the air, and that went to that building. So, okay, Spy Man, thank you for the one about Medford. Thunderstorms continue to rip through the area. Let me look on my end at the I don't see any lightning in eastern Kern County there. I don't see any. But we know about holdover fires and such. Now it could have hit something and been wet initially. Takes a while to dry up, and then they appear. Right? Happens all the time. I just have no idea what caused this. I'm not seeing any recent lightning on. I'm not seeing any recent lightning on the actual radar here behind the scenes. Okay, so let's look at this is the current view
Holiday IT ready.
of the holiday fire, which is a structure fire. Or
Go ahead for
multiple.
IT.
Yeah.
Holiday IT information. Have a volunteer en route for the breathing support. Should be en route shortly. Holiday IT copy. Holiday IT ready. Additionally, PG&E ETE of 3rd and 30.
Okay, there are level 3 evacuations in Kern County, just west of Inyo Kern. If you know anybody, make your calls.
Engine 2384 at the
Okay, and
2384 1906.
just north of Medford, we also have, let's see, let's put another cam. Spy Man, which one were you talking about? The Hollywood fire is now 100% contained. Okay, that was Marysville. Thank you for the update. I was hoping to declare that soon. Yeah, Kathleen, whatever's on fire looks fully involved. So, yeah, restaurant and liquor store and a Chevron there. Yeah. There goes the grocery bill up there. Roxy and Creek can. Okay. Yeah, we checked on that fire. We couldn't find a cam earlier. That's what was it called? Friends? The one at Medford? The Roxy and Peak in Medford, right? Okay. Oakland Clorox. I don't see that there. Do I have to go to the older alert wildfire cams, perhaps? Oakland Clorox, like seriously. I thought I looked here. Maybe do I have to go to the old school one, guys? This one? Like this one? I don't know. I have to have 5 different camera things open, but hey. Yeah. Yeah, William says.
44 available, all 44 units available.
Okay, it's stuck. Keep having that problem. Right, okay. Let's go to the non-beta. Oregon, Bueller. Now it's working. Okay, Oregon camera feeds are available alert west.live. Is it better or something? That's out of context. Hey, load, fast. I don't have fiber optic internet just for you to do this. Oh my god. Okay. I guess that was a good warning. Oregon, alert West Live. Okay. Redirect after redirect. So there's a Roxy cam then, right? No. Okay. Alright. Something I'm missing, Bueller? Bueller? Okay. Oh no, Williams is the area east of Walker, so it's covered in majestic Joshua trees. Sad to see them torched. Oh my god. Some of them are like thousands of years old, like 5,000 years old. Okay. Okay. It has its own page on YouTube. Oh, it's a YouTube cam? The Spy Man, you're talking about the cam? Help. Roxy and Camera Edford. Roxy and Peak Skycam. You're right, by Jove. You're so resourceful. Okay.
Alright, Type 1's back.
Jackson County scanner feed. Cool. Awesome. Now this is great. Is it? Okay, that's very loud.
Direct your stream 20 feet to the left.
Bedford 5 dispatching tactical repeats encrypted. Oh dear. Okay. Cam's due east of it, right? Okay. I'm looking behind the scenes at the radar. There's a northwest wind, and there's some lightning. That's due east of Medford. Right over the same spot where that other fire was. Jeez, you gotta see this, guys. So here we are. Mostly a northwest wind there. So yikes. But I don't see anything on this cam or YouTube page. I'm gonna go bookmark it though. And if you guys want to check this out, here it is in the chat. I'll totally subscribe to that. Hit the like button. Awesome. So, all right. Proxy just put it up on the stream as well. So I thought that's what we were watching. Proxy and camera. Is there another one? Yikes. That was 14 years ago. There's actually a Roxy and Fire. 14 years ago. Okay. Yeah, lightning has been reported in the general area of Medford. Yeah, this is not good. It's actually ripping around Mammoth Lakes and stuff right now. So we want to go back and check on the park fire as well. And it's time for me to go and get some food. I don't know if Seaprobe's plane has landed. Let's see. That lucky dog, he got to go on quite a trip.
Alright, now here's the Type 1 coming in.
Yeah, he landed at 6:32. He should bring me some food. He should bring me some food. But I bet he's probably home already. Or he's checking out the plane and polishing it up or something like that. Play his little flight. Where did he get to go today? Man, he got to go to fun places. Lucky dog. I want to go to the cool, wherever that is, by Anna Cortez. Man, lucky dog. It's like past Olympia, Centralia, Longview. Yeah, it'll take him longer than this to get home, but I'm just teasing. Okay. I thought we could just have a cool and relaxing evening on a Sunday. Of course, I'm wrong about that. Let's go look at the aircraft. And one may be headed right there to the incident that's at Medford. Yeah. Luke Hal says maybe he landed in the Sound and picked up some chowder for me. Most clam chowder has onions and onion powder. I am forlorn. I can't eat at Moe's. Moe's legendary chowder on the coast. Where they say that the crew of
All right, type 1's done. We can get in there.
We're still listening to Shasta right now. What the hell kind of aircraft is that? That is the dinkiest thing I've ever seen. I thought that was firefighting aircraft that may have taken off from Medford. Medford's one of the retardant places, right? So,
Reading holiday air attack, aircraft release.
that is dinky.
Air attack ready, go ahead.
123, 120 on Tech 3. Release helicopter 514 to ETA 1920. Release tanker 94 to ready. Loaded. ETA 1920.
Copy.
Good mom button now.
C-Probe
Copy that. Thank you.
landed at HIO, which is a branch of Portland International Airport. It's a small airport to the west. Technically in the town of Hillsborough, not really rural, Washington County, which is not too far away from where that Laurel fire was. So he may have seen it coming back towards his landing. But probably not, because he landed around 6:30. So,
Reading engine 2373 available in quarter station 32.
that is the stinkiest thing I've ever seen, though. I really thought that could have been firefighter aircraft. Hey, Christopher, welcome. Let's check and see if they have an actual, update.
2373 in quarters at 1922.
We're still listening to what's going on at Shasta with the structure fire. The holiday fire is a structure fire. The Hollywood fire was at the river bottoms of Marysville, which is now contained, they say. Thanks for helping me keep an eye on that. The one at Contra Costa County, Pacheco.
Shut that down.
The Pacheco is for the second time declared forward progress stopped.
Reading holiday, I see.
There's a lot of aircraft in Kern County right now. Now, if you know anybody by Eno Kern,
Reading Nelson, Jack 3. Go for George. Shut that down. Shut it down. Got engine 2362 and engine 2384. Those are transport 2449 available at sea. On Alpha. Did you back up? Did you get him?
CAL FIRE SHU just got really active.
You shoot me right to animal control.
Yeah, that's serious. Just C-130s, a couple of MAFs, But I'm a bit worried for Eno Kern itself because of the wind direction.
Ready.
Do we have eyes on the Bella fire?
House 32, you need to go back on the runway. Priority phone
32,
call
Roger. Proceed on runway 32 and taxiway Alpha. Go ahead and just chase them. I got eyes on you.
Okay. Didn't know we could hear radio from pilots like that. Okay. So it's still a big raging structure fire, like a 4 alarms.
468, no worries. Have a good day.
Wait a second. Am I playing something on accident? Like, yes. Oh, it's that Roxy Ann live stream, Jackson County. I didn't realize it was playing in the background. I was like, we shouldn't be able to hear Medford things taxiing. Oh, wait. Why did I just close that? It just showed a fire, didn't it? No? Just hold? No, it's live. Okay. So, yeah, earlier we didn't see it. That might be the fire. So if you, I don't mind if you guys go to another, rational kind of stream right here to track the fires you need to know about. Like, this seems to be the best way to monitor what's going on in Medford if you're very concerned about Medford there. So this is called Roxy and Peak Livestream, Jackson County scanner feed. I don't have permission to rebroadcast, so I was just trying to figure out what the heck is going on there. Now, that I would love to watch. So I'm going to put this on my watch later. Yeah, creepy abandoned house thing. If you want to watch, put that on your watch later list too. Now this is what I want to bring to you guys. This is I've filmed a couple of things like that. If you want me to bring you more, if you want to support the next level, covering history and shooting it before it's gone and exploring stuff live like that with me, ghost towns and the like, not paranormal crap, but history. Then beyond the laptop, we'll be saving up for a travel trailer, like a pop-up or something. I could, tow behind the SUV. I'll go and show the stuff to you. I'm trying to get C-Probe, like what we discussed earlier in May, and we got a couple donations. Where C-Probe is now willing to fly me to Tillamook, so I can show you guys the blimp hangar, the huge blimp hangar at Tillamook, and maybe we can live stream it. It's hard to say. But it's got a huge air museum in it. It's incredible. So one of them actually burned down last December, and we were covering the fires when Ventura County kept having fires until mid-December. They're identical, but there's not that many left now. They keep burning down. They are the largest wooden freestanding structures on Earth. They're pretty incredible. And unfortunately, they're being left to rot. You're still listening to CAL FIRE SHU. It's not hearing a lot of update. That structure is still ablaze. That's our last frame. So I don't believe that'll be anything but a total loss either. Yeah, I don't like to call history creepy or anything. It attracts the paranormal types, who tend to not really care about history. They just like preteens wanting to get their spook on, party at a place and trash it. But for some things, yeah, some things just really look creepy.
Answer 2132, USS vehicle accident.
So last
2132, ready, go ahead.
last 30 minutes of the holiday structure fire.
At scene of vehicle accident, Highway 3 near the Wildfire Airport.
Boy.
Ready, copies 1924.
We're gonna try to improve the quality, you know. Well, yeah, you know, almost all the time these buildings they don't have electricity, and so these guys that go to get their spook on bring candles, and they have seances and try to contact the dead, and they bring a tape recorder and they go, "Spirit, make a sound," and then later they play back the tape recorder and they hear static and they go, "That was a scream." You know, and so there was a really cool farmhouse that was an abandoned Christmas tree farm south of TV Highway, out in a place called Reedville, which is a ghost town that got enveloped by Hillsborough and Aloha on each side.
2416 notification, engine 2132 at scene of a TC, Highway 3 at Weaverville Airport. Break.
TC is traffic collision, like they just said. Out. We're going to keep an eye on
2416 notification, engine 2132 at scene of a TC, Highway 3 at Weaverville Airport. 1925.
Kern County here. This is ominous. So we have the smoke column. The prevailing wind is out of the west. So we have the smoke column. We're looking to the northwest.
Ready, holiday air attack aircraft release.
This is Eno Kern. If you know anybody, let them call them and let them know there's a wildfire.
Air attack ready, go ahead.
Releasing sticker 95, we're ready. ETA 1930.
The smoke is blowing almost. Smoke is blowing due east like we would fear here. So Eno Kern, I don't know if you're going to get an evacuation notification, but the community could, and quickly. So if you know anybody there, the Indian Wells area, this is bad when they start in the middle of the night like this, because aircraft can't do much. So they have to land. So that's quite concerning. I mean, there's a good Highway 14 that would be quite a great place to try to stop it. But look at all the inhabitations next to there. These people need to be aware right now that
Reading engine 533 available, station 32 response area.
Engine 533 ready, copy 1927.
okay, Ferris mapped it. Okay. The perimeter can be viewed on the watch duty map. Ferris got there in no time. Wow. Got to refresh it. I have to refresh it. I was hoping we would get Ferris like putting that on their Twitter. That's been awesome when they do that.
2373 ready, your location.
Okay, oh, that's the perimeter.
Quarter, station 32.
Okay, that's the perimeter so far, so it's
Copies 1928.
running south-southeast. All right. Okay.
Ready, Greetings 432, responding to the holiday incident.
Let's look back at Shasta and the building burning down.
This is 432 running copy. Contact holiday IC on CDF Pack 11. 1928.
They said they were going to bring breathing apparatus so that, you know, they could enter the structure or get around it without, you know, choking. But I think it collapsed. It may have collapsed. I'm just playing this. Oftentimes the best thing to do is let the roof collapse. It looks like it just did. Because a roof collapsing smothers the rest of the fire. And the deck gun is pretty heavy duty. It can collapse and a weakened roof. The deck gun is what the enormous stream of water you're seeing at the end of the ladder truck. Top of the ladder, even down. That's water. I love the deck gun. It is so powerful, though, that if a person walks underneath it, it will just snap at their neck. So you can't have people in the structure when you use the deck gun. And
Reading engine 2132. Clear available. Cell phone activation. No vehicle found. Engine 2132 reading copies. Break the time 2416 ready. You copy.
you've got to be careful. But that's sad. Yeah. Ross says if you put them in and squeeze the industrial earplugs, it's under your headphones. It takes annoying, painful because the block sinuses radio noise down, but you could still hear. Oh, I don't know that I could put those in my ears. That's a good suggestion, though. My big
2416 ready copies. Can you place a call?
Can you place a call? Oh dear.
Ready in Fulton Mountain lookout down the south.
My big concern right now is down
Fulton
here.
Mountain lookout rating copies 1931.
When this switches in infrared, this will show it, but these can move really fast. At least it'll take it a while for it to get over to Highway 14 by Kern here, but that is ferocious wind. And so you can see how it drifted towards the camera. The camera's looking to the northwest when it initially begins, but the wind shifted. It is now going to spread due east, and so this means that it's going to be much harder to fight. See how long it is? Well, that was because it's shifting towards the camera, but now it's going due east. So that length, it widened, and now it's going to be like a big wide band. So the increase in acreage is going to just exponentially grow because of that change. Instead of like a strip going east and then trying to widen slowly on the outsides, it's more like a big band now, like a big wall going east. And they just ran out of daylight for aircraft. And if those are Joshua trees, dear God. But I'm not sure what they've got here. It looks like some ready-made type of lines. Is that you locals know what we're seeing? This could be very, very good. Aqueduct Service Road. That could be very, very good. Yeah. If they have enough time to get the ground crews there, they must be screaming from other communities. They better be getting there really fast. I'm not as concerned.
Ready. Latour Butte, down staff. Latour Butte, reading copies 1933.
Indian Wells and Kern should be aware of this. That this could be reaching them. They could be under evacuations. If depending how this goes. We just want people to have as much time as possible. So William says, looks as though the Kern County is Central California's Butte County. Yeah. Kern County, like the devil, like this year spun California as he does, all the time, like Wheel of Fortune. And the devil's like, okay, which specific counties can I screw up today? And first it came up Kern County. Aha! So he's like, Kern County. And then he got bored. It was all right. Spin the wheel of California misfortune. Butte. Yes, my favorite. And that's what I feel happened. But before then he spun it again. He's like, Santa Barbara County. I haven't visited them in a long time. Let's screw them up. And he spins the wheel. Mariposa. Yeah, Haven't visited you in a long time either. Spin the wheel. Oh man, Siskiyou County again. That's boring. It's a Shelley, right? Okay. Vegetation 5. Madras, Oregon. Oh my God, Oregon doesn't need more. It's now over 50 acres. Okay, 2 minutes. 2 minutes ago was a 10-acre bushfire. Okay, what's going on in Madras?
Thanks for 102526. Available.
Are we still?
2526, writing copies, 1935.
Sorry, friend. Need to get more blood sugar in me. Yeah, Kathleen. CPRO was in a 172.
Reading engine 2365 in quarter station 73.
God,
Engine 2365, writing copies, 1935.
Bald Mountain Sequoia. It's a trout, isn't it? Or is it the long? I'm losing track about how many sequoias are burning up right now and how fast. Okay, so in Madras we got a vegetation fire. It's pretty significantly northwest on the river. The river, right? The Deschutes. Okay, so it's on the shore of the Deschutes, a little bit south of 26, but could run for Highway 26. That has really grown really quickly. Okay, I got an update about what happened in Live Oak. My people said the house on the corner of Live Oak, the one that I was really worried was where my my elderly family friend lived. They checked in. It was the house in the corner that burned down. The one that kept having the problems. So confirmation there. Tobias Peak. That's beautiful, except for the dead trees everywhere. Let me take a quick screenshot, then we'll try to figure out what's going on. I don't think we'll have a camera. I don't think we'll have a camera view about what's going on by Madras, but we'll take a look, at least at the watch duty. I'm not, I'm pretty concerned about what's going on in Kern County. Just gonna make something called pretty. Yeah, a folder called pretty for these screenshots real quick. Okay. I was hoping we could, just sit there and chill and watch the sunsets. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice, friends? I could use a little mini vacation, hot spring or something. Capture that too. Wow. California is so damned beautiful. I miss my homeland. Okay. All right. Let's look back at Shasta at the port building. starting down. I'm starting to lose track of my cams. Where did I put it? Wow, that's nice. Mohawk Esmeralda. All right, look at that in a minute. So over there by Medford, still no real anything to look at. Where's the one? Okay, here it is. Here's what's going on at Shasta. Let's just take a look at our ongoing structure fire. That's still pretty dang smoky. The smoke's getting very white, which is mostly steam from the water. But that they probably just whoops. They probably just want breathing apparatus to kind of poke around the ruins and try to get, a cause or something in order. When he goes, somebody call me on my cell phone, that could be kind of ominous. Like if firefighters, the latest containment percentage.
Ready attack 240 has been released from the hallway as they're returning ready ETA 1945.
Let's see, we can watch.
240 ready copy 1941.
We can watch a video. I'm sure they had one earlier today of 31%. But remember, even as they increase containment, if it grows, containment percentage can go down because it's percentage, right? It's percentage. So if you have a quarter of your circle, contained, but your circle gets a lot bigger, you didn't lose anything, but your quarter of a circle is now a fifth, right? So I don't think there's been a lot of perimeter growth. They've done a hell of a job. But things like acreage can include them actually putting fire in the landscape to try to stop it. So I'm not an acreage girl. That's what the news reports, because it's a mindless statistic that doesn't tell you anything. I do not associate new acreage gains necessarily with anything bad. I know that it takes a lot of fire to fight fire. And if complete, 100% away from buildings, low key at nighttime, where part of the park fire has burned, it will do absolutely no harm to the landscape in those spots where it burned like that, that we saw a couple of nights. And where they're just wildland preserves, it's kind of supposed to be like that, low key fire and landscape. But in places like the Mill Creek drainage and near homes and places like the mountains in Cohasset, it's absolutely devastating and is screwing up probably the very last vestiges of the spring Chinook salmon. They spawn there. And so if they come up, next spring and there's no shade, they'll go belly up before they can spawn, because salmon require cold water to breathe. That's more oxygen rich. And if they do manage to spawn and there's no shade, then because the trees burned up, then the eggs die. And so if that's screwed up for a couple of years, you have to think about salmon and how they mature. If they don't completely fix or restore the habitat or do something, the entire salmon run could be extinct in 3 to 6 years, because salmon grow up after 3 years in the ocean. Some of them spend 6 years in the ocean, but then they come back to spawn and they don't go back to the ocean, they die. It's a one-way trip. So if if they only have like X amount of number of the salmon, and next year nearly all that return die without successful spawn, like you could lose a fifth of the population. Next year, same thing, complete and utter failure of the spawn, you've lost 2/5 of the population. You see what I'm saying? Like the last 6 years of the salmon that successfully made out into the ocean, maybe we lose all of them in the next 3 to the brink of right to the brink of extinction. So yeah, I know, Spyman. I know what you're saying, but it would have been easier to stop it at Chico, much easier, because Chico has roads and stuff, just like they stopped the Paradise Fire at Chico. I know I had a lot of my cousins and friends evacuating at the time. Let me look back at Kern County. I'm really I'm not feeling good about it.
Battalion 24, Holiday IC on local.
It's because it happened at dusk. Aircraft are the best thing to stop the fire from spreading with big retardant splashes. So we'll see. We'll see this as soon as it flips over into infrared. Man, some of this is just absolutely beautiful. Because of the Borel fire and other pollution, really.
Reading, Rescue 41 around. Mercy for personnel.
Rescue 41, Reading copies, 1946.
The aerosol pollution makes beautiful colors. Usually greenhouse gassy, though. And then the actual fine particulates, like the soot, smoke itself, reflects sunlight. So pollution is pretty. You should have seen the sunsets in Greece when I was there. Oh boy, it was super pretty as well. Blazing. Absolutely blazing, molten blood orange, golden. No, molten gold. Dripping sun with a, just insert your poetic words here. But
Reading,
man,
shoot down south.
it's because Greece is awfully polluted.
Only shoot down south, 1947.
Bald Mountain sequoia covered in ash. I did a time lapse of that. No word on if the porta potty ever made it, we may never know. Yeah.
Reading, report 2, is that being?
Yeah, thank you guys for being here. And of course, this ad-free experience has been brought to you.
32, 94, correction, 948. 1948.
Right, by my kind and wonderful donors. You rock, guys. As soon as I have, some sleep, wherewithal, I'll do a new tally and see what we can do about the laptop. Dustin is not home, but he suggested that he could perhaps give us one as a stopover laptop until we fundraise, of course, to get a proper one. And that's great. That'll just put us on the road much faster and get to California faster. And it may not be the one that is super top of the line for the most exquisite kind of thing, but it'll work, I think. I just have to keep looking at the specs he has. I don't know what kind of shape it's in, and so what we can do is quickly go to like the second step and get the accessories necessary to keep it cool, keep it running, We'll insert these awesome solid state drives. I did get these on super
41,
sale.
41. Go ahead and cancel that and return to the previous segment.
I call them finger drives because
41, copy.
they're big and long, but they allow for super fast transfer of video from, say, my cameras like to the computer, and that helps the computer not to overheat. Because if you can quickly transfer video to the drives, like what I'm doing is recording a stream, right? I'm recording my screens and windows, so that needs to be recorded to my drive as well as uploaded at the same time to the internet. So the faster you are recording to the drive, the cooler your computer is, because if it doesn't record fast enough, this is a reason to have very fast SD cards in your cameras, GoPros especially, that tend to overheat, and like your cell phones, if they allow you to put in an SD card these days, they usually don't. Boo. But the faster the card, the less your gear overheats. Because if it's not fast enough, if it can't write fast enough, then your RAM, your memory, your computer's memory has to hold the information for a moment. And RAM holding information heats it up. And so what does heat do? It's the death of all computers. So when your computer gets hot, you have to have a very robust cooling system. So accessories would be like cooling fans that stick on the side of the laptop, right? If you don't have a robust cooling system, then the computer throttles down. So it's like a car overheating and going a much lower speed, right? To protect itself from meltdown. And if it were to throttle, you would start the stream would suffer. Absolutely stutter and be awful. And that's beautiful. I'm watching a few sunsets here. We'll go and look. We're waiting for the El Paso cam to go into black and white mode. I wonder if our cameras are back. If our cameras are back, like Colby and Platte Mountain. I hope that's temporary outage. We may have Colby back. Let's check it out. If we do, by Jove, we'll have a view on what's going on at Mill Creek. And
Ready, engine 2355 in quarter station 74.
they're not back.
Engine 2355, Reading copies, 1952.
They're not back. Let's do a Dyer Mountain 12-hour time lapse. 12-hour. This is Lake Almanor. Anybody know why the new Bella is not a new a CAL FIRE incident?
Reading Holiday IC with additional resources of the wet scene. Holiday IC, Reading, go ahead. Engine 2482, water tender 21, and engine 542 over the black scene. Holiday IC, Reading, copies 1953.
Yeah, Spyman, lots of flashy fuel by an address.
Reading, engine 2384, release available.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was just going to say.
2384, Reading, copy, stand by for a second.
Is it BLM land? So that's part of the issue is agencies claim fires. And what I heard, like when the Caldor broke out, well, right
Thanks
from
for engine 2526, vehicle stop, be on a white Dodge, Highway 273, cross the Irving.
okay, well, this is the Cal Fire Shasta. So there's going to be a lot of things that are not fire related, but they're still working on that structure fire up there.
Urban 22526, reading copy traffic stop 223, Urban 1954.
A lot less smoke.
2384, reading, return to station 74.
Here's our only good view of the park.
2384, copies. Bring engine 2362.
Yeah, so
2362, ready, go ahead. Release by holiday IC available. Reading copies confirming you were at station 58. Hey, firm. We return to 58. 2362.
I'd love to have the Colby cams right now. I was wondering if the Oregon Summit would ever actually look at it. Why is it looking away from the fire? This is like food for conspiracy theories. Like, hello? This is the closest cam. This is the one that would look over mineral. Hello? Swing just to the left, please. Thank you. These cameras have one job. Find fires, track fires. So, do it. Here's the smoke going by from the very, very close park fire. It's going by. Hello? Turn and look at it, please, camera. That's nice that you're focused on some cloud formation up there in the distance. That's nice. Okay. Very frustrating when the park is right here. And Mill Creek right here. Could you maybe occasionally, look at it? Denver TV is now reporting 2 of the fires in Colorado were started by birds flying into high voltage transmission lines. How does that even work? Although, I think I've heard everything now. Wasn't that one caused by a fish being dropped onto a power substation by a bird? Yeah, we've been looking at it. Oh wow, this is blood red orange. Yeah, thanks, Jake. They're calling it the Basin Fire, even though
Crew 4, 70 Golf, Chinese.
it's fake. The real Basin Fire was in Fresno County. It was huge. Ah. All right, what cam is that again? That's right, it's the TV Hill. Wow, that's pretty too.
Hey, get your guys together. You guys are going to have to hike up the desert line past Ponderosa. It's really uncomfortable. I copy. You see them side by side?
These are like some Pulitzer.
25, 26, 10, 27, 29 on 1.
Oh, Larry Green, thank you so much for your kind donation. You super supporter. Which fires, Spyman? Wow. You're a super donator. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, and Spyman, you matched. You guys are so wonderful. So we are going to need lots of gas money and money while we're in California. I'm going to try to make this happen ASAP. So we have to.
Farmfield, Adam, Robert, Mary, Frank, Ida, Edward, Lincoln, David, Bert, Nikki, Mary, Ida.
All right, it's time to turn off CAL FIRE SHU because it's talking over me and we're no longer hearing much about the structure fire. It's kind of a done deal. It's a bit ominous that they said It's so incredible. That's where the fire is. This is so far away from this camera. That's the fire. This is the new basin fire, but it's fake because the real basin fire just decimated Fresno County and just got 100% contained not too long ago. They like to recycle fire names, and that really sucks because people trying to Google search or find information about their fire, they just get the results of the prior one. Because it had a lot more hits and views. Ah, man, you guys are wonderful. This is your 20th, Spyman. I'm so happy YouTube tells me about that stuff now. Dude, this is your 20th. Very few people are in the 20 tier. In fact, you get the Catherine Award. Dude, I mean, I said that everybody gets it today. I lied. Everybody else, I just took away your Catherine Award because we have to give it to Spyman. I'm sorry. Hand it over. Hand it back. You're walking away. You come back. Come back with your award. Put it on the table. It's Spyman's now. It's Spyman's. Yeah, I don't care that you gave it to a child. Take it away from that kid. I don't care if he's crying. Give it back to Spyman. No. You guys all get the award, but you get a special award. You get a medal, in fact. Okay, you guys can keep the awards. Never mind. Go ahead. Spyman gets a medal. This is for you. It's Catherine Olympics. You get the medal. Okay? How do you feel? How do you feel to have won? Okay. All right. Well, it hasn't moved a lot. What's our update on this fake basin fire? We're waiting for night to fall. Hoping we would get some cameras back. Still, not that. I'm sure it has something to do with power restoration and line inspection. Let's see what aircraft are doing. Yeah, Seaprobe got to have a really cool trip today. Want to see his path? Let's play it. Does this work? Oh, I'm zoomed in. I can't see the controls. Playback of his flight. Play. Is it like animated? Usually it takes a little airplane. Oh, Friday Harbor to Portland. Okay, so he didn't. Right. It's the return trip. This is too wide. Goes past Port Townsend. Goes down to Union. Goes past Shelton to Olympia. Tumwater. Turns around to Maytown. Goes to Grand Mound. Past Centralia. Down past Wildwood. Past Riderwood. And Vader. All the way to Stella, which is past Gold Creek, Longview, and Rainier. And Mager. Yeah. You know what? If you want me to stop singing, you're going to have to pay me to shut up. It's my new racket. I'll be happy to oblige, so this new super chat. Shut up. Yeah. Why didn't I think about this racket before? Hey, Chaka, how are you doing? How are you doing? I think at least one of the fires near you was declared suspicious, right? And you know what's going on there? Oh, Jody Williams, thank you. Elk fire in Oregon is 50 acres, structure protection. Okay, let's stop messing around then. Shoot, did what? Oh God, Watch Duty must have reached 24 notifications again. Okay, did it? Holiday aircraft have been released beyond that. I don't see it as reaching 24 notifications. I don't see it. I've got to take a break for dinner. Yeah. Okay, where is it? Elk. Okay, let's look. Oh, they named it. Okay, so that was the one at Madras. Okay. Structure protection. Dang. Okay, so it is what we were trying to track before. All right, Madras. Thank you for that update. I'm not sure why Watch Duty went silent. I've got good battery on the watch and on the phone. That's a bit weird. I was hoping to go eat right now. Yeah, maybe hope for the Bell fight. Wind around there is often horrific, but interweb indicates miles per hour ENU occurring gusts at 12. It looks pretty dang ferocious, the wind. It was whipping. We just got rain over the Alexander, like substantial. I'm so dang glad. Are you back, like, home, Chaka? What's going on at Madras? It was by the Deschutes River. They have any aircraft? Oh, thanks. Yelp fires on Elk Drive. That would make sense. Erickson aircraft. Tanker, Coulson was on the scene. Farms. Okay. I think we could go back to the radio for Redmond area. Would that be Crook, Deschutes, Jefferson County? Right? Am I correct on that?
That's affirmative. That was us. We have been reassigned, redirected to Belmont and Elk intersection. I'm here with 442, and we're available for reassignment.
I copy. Yeah, we could use you out that. So come down, Elk. Break command from 1742.
Go ahead.
If you have, sounds like 45 and 442 available, this access road for our structure that we're going out to Elk, if you would meet me at Elk and the end road on the north end of the structures, if possible. I think we have opportunity for a burn through this light grass here, and then to be able to put it in the tankers once they're done with that other end can extend into the canyon for with retardant.
Yeah, copy. I'm going to commit 442 and 1745 to you. I'm in the command post right now. I got 1715 coming to help. Right now, I'm going to make you Alpha Division.
42 copies, Alpha Division. And can we get assigned a Fed TAC channel that we can use so we can work with 442?
when I get some Fed resources. Oh, I copy. It's Redmond 442, not 5442.
They are not able to send a tender. Can you contact 900, see if they're able to send a tender with our task force?
Copy.
Dispatch, or 312 from 910.
Go ahead.
We can give you 932.
That'd be great. We're on Ops 3. We'll communicate a staging plan and get our working frequency communicated to 932 once we have it. 811 is going to be task force leader.
Copy, working on Ops 3, 811 is the task force leader.
Whoa. See?
Activation, station 1701. Address is 750 Southwest Elk Drive. Again, this is a task force activation at 932. You'll be on Ops 3 at 2010.
I haven't seen any Olympics whatsoever. All I wanted to do was watch the cross-country horse races. So one day when the fires were dying down a tiny bit, I did a Google search. It was the middle of the night. I'd been awake for a long time, so I decided, you know what? Maybe I could
Go ahead, 811.
set a timer.
Kevin, coming by your station. I have some resources behind me. Where would you like our staging to be?
Staging is at the corner of Elk and Belmont. Same spot where our command post is.
Copy, Elk and Belmont.
I tune in to watch the cross-country races. They said it was
Hey, I'm
live.
getting ready to send you a Central Oregon task force from Idaho with our tender attached to it. It's probably 5 engines with it. Heading your way here shortly.
Now all of these little
Copy.
photos, that's people
Break.
hitting
Dispatch, command.
the camera button.
13-10.
The camera button of watch duty.
I got way too much traffic coming down Belmont. I need a law enforcement representative to the command post at Elk and Belmont, and we're going to need to curtail traffic coming from town on Belmont because we're bringing task forces in.
No, I'm not hearing
At 2012.
evacuations, just structure protection. Now let's take a look at the wind.
Dispatch 5422 per DO request. They would like us to respond to incident 604.
There's Madras.
But I attached them to your flyer, so you now have 1741 as a resource from us. I'm going to try to hold everyone else that I can from us for IA.
Copy 41, and they came up from Felton Dam up the road.
Yeah, Ephraim, that fire is dropping into Willow Creek and towards Felton Park, is what I'm guessing.
Yeah, it'll hit the resort first. Copy that.
What
Elk,
part?
command dispatch. Adam 6 will be en route to the command post shortly.
Copy that.
2013.
So that fire's in
1741.
Willow Creek? Going to something park. Anybody catch that? Look at this lightning. That's Madras. Madras. Right here. Nuts. It was a hard press battle to save the town of Antelope not too long ago.
1741, we're staged at the corner of Elk Drive and Pelton Dam Road. We came up the canyon, fires on both sides of the canyon, working its way down towards the resort area. Waiting for assignment.
Copy that. Is there any action that you can take that would curtail that and skirt it around the resort?
Are they talking about Kanita? No, they can't.
Station 1201 for ellipsis only 790 Northwest 4th Street.
They're not talking about Kanita, are they? It's not right there. It's on the Warm Springs reservation. But
Down the canyon with the strike team, we could probably do a backburn up the canyon. It would eliminate fuels between the resort and the currently black, and everything would blow out to the south. But one unit would not be able to curtail that.
And I'm going to try and redeploy that Central Oregon Task Force to do that backburn on the canyon.
Okay. I hope to get the task force.
Go past the cemetery and it's clear at the very end.
Wow. It's touch and go. Yeah. Which resort is this then? Hey, good night, Cognito. Thank you. Hey, Husky, how was your trip?
Command for 1742.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I got 1745 and 444 out here. Sorry, 442 out here. We're going to burn off the road. I'll get you an address here in a second, off a driveway, and connect to the power line road. And then from there, we're going to hold it at that structure there. Hopefully that bumps it out around the junipers. But we could use tankers at the end of our line there to extend. I could also use an additional 2 units if we have them come available.
I bet he means tenders. The old words for water truck was tanker, but then that got confusing with airplanes. So tender is now the water truck. I don't think there's enough daylight any longer for tankers for oh, you just had to meet with the family? Oh, great. Well, how was it? I hope it was good. Let me see if T-Probe's up for dinner. He's not.
Bringing it to the northeast. Do you want us to hold off on that?
2017.
We got a major fire in Madras right now. Could you see any fires from the air?
Patch, Illinois 641, I'm BLM Grizzly.
Illinois 641.
Please show us on scene at incident 596, please.
I copy on scene at 2017.
Okay. Watch duty update. Yep. Okay, we have evacuations. There's a level 3 go now for zone northwest 10. Evacuation map can be viewed. Okay. So level 3 go now.
Down off that edge.
Right, fresh off the pipe. You heard it right now. That's what. Let's look at the evacuation map. Watch duties on it. So the Deschutes River up there by the Jackson Buttes, all the way to Ashwood Lane, where that meets. That's very not visible. Okay, west of Madras by the Deschutes River, that chunk. I can't see through those little itty bitty words there.
313 has a district.
Copy 313 has this.
Okay. So here is our evacuation map for the elk fire at Madras. Okay. So you got your level 3 going out. Okay, so they can't use red and green.
What I'm thinking is it's still quite a ways out in front of this thing. Breaks. As that sun gets lower, I am starting to see the fire behavior on this definitely start to settle down a little bit. I don't know if your ground folks are noticing the same thing, but I don't think the campground is threatened anytime in the immediate future.
That's what we want to hear. Campground not immediately threatened. And this is a complete and utter failure by
Good luck.
whoever is in charge of Jefferson County maps here, because the red-green colorblind are really screwed here. 35% of males in the entire planet are red-green colorblind. So go now and just get set.
Just for your info, Frank, that area where that up in section 11 is getting pretty good douse in the water right now.
Section 11 is getting good wet right now. Yeah, I hate that diamond. There's a fire at vegetation fire in Wasco County, Washington.
Yeah, we're still up here around the Haystack Butte area in search of incident 601. Done a thorough search around this whole area and not seeing any smokes in this location.
XVUTL at this time.
This is Hall of Shame stuff with the whole red.
We'll be on Ops 3 for while we're en route. Once we get on scene, we're going to be switching over to VHF, and we'll be on OSFM. Central Oregon Task Force 1 will be on OSFM for our attack.
No, that's not weird, William. Fighting fire that's racing along the grass, like along the ground. About the only way that you could stop it is by lighting a fire in front of it, so that it runs and hits the black, because they move so damn quickly. So that's called. You heard of the phrase "fighting fire with fire"? There's no way out here to get water in front of it, because look, it's where are you going to get a hydrant? You would need like hundreds of water trucks, and they would have to deploy really quickly, like at the speed of sound. And so if you waited for them to fill up, drive there,
7 Fingerprint Sinker 01.
assemble, it would just be taking out towns by now. So the fire crews get there, and they see the fire coming at them. Like, say it's coming from the north, which it seems to be. So they would go just a little bit to the north ahead of it, like here, and light the fire here, and it will burn all the way down to this road, say, right? With the wind. And then they go a little bit further, burns down here to this road. They can catch it in a road, right? That's where they have water ready to stop it. So they keep going this way, burns all the way down to the road. The main fire is roaring up from the north, and then it hits black. Stuff that's already burnt. Grass burns up like that. So it can't. It's just.
Code 1 engine to this call for manpower.
As long as you've got a lot of units, especially a lot of roads, the wider, the more paved, the better. 790 Northwest 4th Street for manpower. 790 Northwest 4th Street. 4th Street. Northwest 4th Street.
Central.
That's for manpower. I don't think so. Maybe
And en route, sisters.
to just move up and stage. Let's look and see if what we have in Kern County. Oh, here's that fire in Shasta. Good gracious. There's that structure fire. Still smoking. Now, it's not fire. These are headlights and stuff. These are the red fire trucks, you know, and they're flashing lights. It's not flames. You know, it's this bokeh effect, out of focus camera. So the other one we were watching in Kern County. Wow, Bird Springs is beautiful. We're listening to what's going on in fire at Madras, but they've got a chance to get ahead of it. That is a fire in the distance. Kern County, wow, beautiful.
Elk Command, Division Alpha, on Ops 2.
Red sky at night. Sailor's delight.
That left shoulder on the head of this thing right by the power line. They might not like it because of the smoke in the power line, but if they do, both of them will not be able to close the gap all the way to that paved road. There will be some open line on this thing.
Dang. We're still listening to Elk Fire. We don't have a direct camera view on it that I can tell. Now, where is the fire in Kern County? Now, this was the one.
Brooks will give you guys a call.
Okay, this is the fake Basin fire that they just recycled a name for. Doesn't really look like it's going anywhere on the
103 Central Oregon.
border with California, Mammoth Lakes area. There's the one Shasta. Now the Eno Kern, where'd that be? I thought there was an Eno Kern camera. Huh. Oh, goodness. There's a final update on the Coker Butte Learway fire in north of Medford. Final update unless conditions change. The fire's knocked down. Crews will remain on the scene to blah, blah, blah. They're awesome. Mopped up. Cool. Okay, the El Paso cam. I was hoping this would go to infrared and we'd see this better. Stupid bug. Sorry. I got some good pizza to reheat, guys.
Area of incident 597 attempting to locate.
And Husky, do you have a link to the destruction map? The structure status map, technically?
And come on over and take a look and ask your opinion on something. I think we're only going to get one last shot of the night.
Kern County, this one bothers me a bit. But it's lessened. Like, here's flames, here's the flames.
Go ahead. hey, we got fire into the juniper here, and it's going to be heading down towards the Overlook subdivision. Do we have structure protection down there yet?
Not yet. We have two tankers coming in. They're going to try and tank that left shoulder over that head, and there are going to be some gaps there. What's their timeline to that subdivision?
I would guess maybe half an hour, 20 to 30 minutes. But if they could start at the power line road and take the whole thing west, we're making our burn up to secure that, and then we can go direct. We just can't get past those junipers. So if they go to the power line road and take the heat out of the head, and then from there make their way down the canyon, I think we can catch up to them and then start putting it down there.
Yeah, copy. We got one shot because they're only going to get one load each, and then that's it. They're going to have to go.
Oh, they are
I copy,
tankers.
yeah, if you put them west of the power line road on the south flank, heading out towards the rim.
So put retardant on the south of the road, on the west flank, south towards the rim.
Can I get a rundown on tankers on a load and return or inbound Crazy Street Fire?
Damn, we need the nighttime helicopters in Oregon. This is touch and go. Where are the power lines? I think your husky. There were northern lights in Seattle area last night, I hear. I've seen them on the Twitter. Yeah, thank you so much, Husky. Let me take a look at that. Okay. You're a goth, so Python is part of the culture. Wait, a Python? Wait, what? What did I miss here? Yeah.
And I'm sure they're going to want to try, so I'm going to talk to them and I'll get back with you. I'm going to switch over to there.
Yeah, Christopher, the elk fires in Madras, Oregon, just northwest of Madras. It started by the Deschutes River, and it's running.
What I'm wondering about is
Oh, Tinker 103 is in the house. Do we have any real camera views? One at Medford is a done deal, pretty much. Flying Butte is sort of looking that direction. Sort of. This is running, and they have very little time to stop it.
522.
There's mandatory evacuations. Pretty much everywhere west of Madras. And different.
2032, thanks for your help.
This is the town of Madras right here. So we have mandatory.
have the resources to deal with anything off the lip there. I mean, maybe just a little tail and let it drop down off the edge there, but I'm just worried about the flash right now.
There will be a lot of new fires because the lightning has just been ripping through here. So
I'm about 4 minutes away from the staging area of Elk and Belmont.
Copy.
Okay. Elk and Belmont staging area. I hope that's the new team because they said that one unit can't hold it, but if we can get a new unit here, then we could do a firing operation and save.
Well, 3 works. I mean, if nothing else, it's going to help mitigate the behavior on this thing.
Let's see, Tinker 103's altitude. They have to have a lead plane. So they're at 3,500 feet. Remember the. the elevation is probably at least 2,000 feet, so it's dropping a bit. And these passenger jets can't see directly below them. They have to follow. They have to follow a lead plane, and the lead plane will pop smoke like at an air show, like a.
Command traffic for 42.
As soon as they fly into the smoke, they drop. So if it doesn't have a lead plane, I don't know what's going to happen
Command
here.
Division Zulu, off 2. Stand by.
Here it is. You see all that lightning? It's just nuts.
1742 or Alpha from command. I'm going to send you 2 engines, a Type 3 and a Type 6, and they're going to be working for you. It'd be 522 and 642, and maybe we can put them in that subdivision or near that subdivision for structural protection.
I copy. You're going to have them assigned to me. You're going to put them in that structure for that. No. You're going to put them in that subdivision for structure protection. Can you have them time with me on BLM TAC? We're having comms issues out here.
Yeah, copy. We're going to try and get everybody switched over to BLM Grizzly, but I'll have them go to BLM TAC.
I copy. Yeah, I'm running the Division Alpha resources on BLM TAC right now because it was clear. And then, did I hear 1744 come clear?
I don't know.
I believe they're very worried for this area.
There, to try to assist in lieu of these tankers getting in here.
Off that head.
These passenger jets are even the smaller
Command
tankers
1744.
can kill people if they drop directly on them. So they gotta coordinate.
So we worked that line to the edge of the canyon. We do have fire that's slopped down over the edge of the canyon. You've got about a 300-yard stretch backing slowly down in. We're going to start working this line back out, tying it up a little bit better. We might cut some line around a couple of dead Judies that we've got out here that are burning.
Juniper trees. They can be quite flammable.
Good.
You just sort of see the
So
fire.
we're being reassigned straight down Belmont. There's a housing development down there at the end.
Yeah. That's what they're worried for.
Flight 2. Sounds like you and I are Task Force 1. And then Jason went down. He's going to be Division Zulu. Okay, firm.
The DC-9. According on watch duty, it's showing different sets of planes. Sorry, there's a bug flying around here. Tinker 103 is not a DC-9. I thought. Wait a second. It's an MD-87, so watch duty is a little confused. Tinker 103 and 104 are MD-87s, some of the last flying on Earth. I did not know that. I thought Kern County had way bigger fires. I mean, they had... There's an open microphone. Just saying, okay, do we need anything? Okay, we don't need anything, thank you. There are new level 2 evacuations for the elk here. SW17 and NW9 on this failure of a map that doesn't accommodate the red-green colorblind.
The elk lane fire?
Yes, open microphone. So this is new to the northeast section, northeast of where the fire happened. There's new level 2s. So the first thing you looks like the tankers have just dropped and are moving on. The first thing in web design is you do not ever, like under any circumstance, use red and green as your colors for like vital and okay, like critical and okay, dangerous and okay, yes or no. Because 35% to 38% of males on Earth are red-green colorblind, so you just screwed them over. So for an Office of Emergency Services to color things red and green, like, you're fired. Like, you didn't notice this on day 1 of class? Like, that was my major, so do you think that just the people with perfect color vision have the right? All right, this will be the last tanker drop, and then towards the heel. That means where the fire started, so that's where tanker 103 is going.
3-1 on National.
Lake Simistus Resort. Must have been what they were saying.
Tanker 131 Rapid, then down to the 0204
Gonna be BLM Grizzly.
Tanker 103 is one of my favorites. Probably doing its drop about now and leaving to try to protect the resort. Because now I guess they're going to be worried about it spreading in different areas. They said it's on each side of the canyon.
And frequency is going to be BLM Grizzly. Tactical frequency will be BLM TAC.
When they switch to tactical,
Alpha, did you copy traffic?
We'll stop hearing what they're saying.
Division Alpha, copy. Change to BLM TAC. Our units are on BLM TAC. Can you confirm command frequency is going to be BLM Grizzly? Copy. Command frequency, BLM Grizzly. Units on BLM TAC. Zulu, did you copy?
Zulu copies. And I'm coming back to the command post right now to tie in with command everyone.
This is taken from the airport. It's all wet because a whole bunch of lightning just ripped through. Yeah.
Please confirm the status of tanker 131.
Tanker 103 is
Can you
not.
dispatch 942 to a possible brush fire in the area of Four Corners, please?
There's going to be a bunch of new fires competing for these resources because look at what just happened. All this lightning and storms just ripped past Madras and other places like Antelope. Everywhere east of Bend, there's just been a ton of lightning, and there hasn't been a lot of water here. So they've just been working so hard on so many of these other fires, most of which were started by lightning too. And, you know, as half of the major towns of eastern Oregon, maybe 2/3 of them, they were either evacuated or on notice for the past couple of weeks. This is just a devastating blow. Like, not again. Like, these that they just worked weeks to try to contain or at least shuffle away from the towns. Like, it's just being started right outside their lines right now. So there's multiples breaking out. And high winds.
Towards the driveway.
You're asking for another tanker. It's about dark now. out my window in Portland. So,
Release from Crazy Creek, and I got your positive AFS 2044.
yeah, Spy Man, the whole affair near Redford.
Battalion 5127 on Grizzly.
Sorry, Central Oregon.
Spy Man says Debbie is forecast to dump staggering amounts of rain over the south of the U.S.
Copies 2044.
That's not good.
En route
Spy
to
Man.
606.
You know, Husky does, when it's saying that Kern County's biggest wildfire is this or
Make a
that.
note that comms plan has changed. We're going to hold off 2, but the fire is going to be operating on BLM Grizzly as a command frequency. BLM TAC is a tactical frequency.
You know,
I copy.
Kern County had some gigantic fires, but they technically went over the county line into others. So it really depends on how you're going to define a Kern County wildfire. Like, is it just, can you include the ones that started there and got so huge they went across a county line? Because the Dixie did that. So if you want to call it California's, biggest single start wildfire ever, it's true. But if you want to call it Butte
44.
Butte County's biggest wildfire, maybe not, because it went.
Man, I don't know what your position is currently, but we're seeing heavy fire activity again. It looks like on the west side of Elk Drive.
I copy. You got heavy fire activity on the west side of Elk Drive. Are you working with Division Alpha?
Negative. I believe that this Division Alpha has been on that west side, out toward the airport hangar, or pole building that's out at the end of the access road.
I copy. BB, I'm going to try to get you a unit in there to come augment you and back you up here shortly.
Our way back out at this time, we're going to have to find water supply.
Good copy. If you come to Belmont and Elk, there's a tender here for you.
Okay. At Belmont and Elk, they got a tender. This is really touchy. This is touch and go. Grizzly Mountain Camp is pivoted over to look. It might be better. The infrared will see through the smoke. But look at the thunderstorms, man. There's going to be a lot of new fires in Oregon. And they'll be popping up tonight, tomorrow, in the days to come. Man, you see it march.
1701, respond. Milepost 99 on 97. They're like a quarter mile south of the livestock auction yard on the east side of the road for an unknown site fire. Count 2048.
See new fire reports coming in. Yeah. Thanks for everything you do. I hope you have a good night too. Yeah, where do you think it might go and do? Like, oh, yeah, that is flaring up. This is our live view of the elk fire, guys. That is serious. Oh dear. It's the Wildfire that matters. Yeah, we're looking at it right now. Let's just do a 10-minute time lapse. Yeah. Yeah, hi, welcome D73. How did you guys find us, by the way? I forgot to tweet I was live because I'm tired. This is a bad one. I need to take care of food needs. So let's get some.
1175 Northeast 16th Street. I'm looking for appointment C for a 71-year-old male, under the breathing with a UTI, code Alpha, 10 on 20, good evening.
Okay, friends, quick food break.
I copy. Yeah. It's looking pretty good into those junipers now. Figures at minimal impact.
Minimal impact of what?
You can take over the task force in this neighborhood. Ask Jeff about that because he gave me a division.
Why is this light so bright?
On feeling grizzly.
BLM Grizzly.
Dispatch, this is engine 5621. So you know, engine 54 22's on scene. VC-15's on scene. So basically, we're going to split this up as a unified command. Chief Blake will take take the structure. As for now, I'll take command of the Wildman portion with Pierce as operations break. Assuming there's an IC3 en route, and once they get here, they'll take command.
Pick up with a little bit of a reverse. Hold on.
Dispatch 5422, Grizzly.
Close out at 3671 South Highway 97. We've got a large pile burn going on in the backyard.
$52.
Air resources are done on incident 604 for the evening. Going to be inbound back to Redmond about 8 minutes.
One is hose right off through the fence here.
Kaufman Task Force on BLM Grid.
Kaufman Task Force.
Can you show Kaufman Task Force arrived on scene of incident 604?
Dispatch copies at 2054. Repeat.
Incident 604.
2055.
Kaufman Task Force, BLM Grid.
Ah, okay. Oh my God, it looks so bad.
Yeah, tie-in with the IC. He is at the junction at Belmont and Elk Lane on the left-hand side as you pull up to that intersection.
These are our live views of the elk fire, northwest address.
On that way to Belmont.
Yeah, no, call Rocco. He's going to be Division Bravo. He'll be your point of contact. Go ahead and call him on this frequency.
Copy. Brig. Rocco. Kaufman's Task Force on BLM Grid.
I've got contact information for a ham radio operator, but he's by Salem. I don't know that the radios would reach there.
Kaufman's Task Force on Grid. Central Oregon Task Force, I tied in with you just north of the resort. You guys still up on the hillside there? Picked up.
Now, some of it is them lighting backfires. We just can't tell what is what. We have to listen to the radio to find out. And if they go to tactical channels, they'll stop telling us. So I'm trying to think about ham radio operators that might be able to track their tactical channels. Yeah. I'm really happy you guys are kind of smoothing out your conversations with each other. I really appreciate it. It gives us, myself and moderators, easier time. You guys are so wonderful. You're so mature. We've done as much as we could to make this an inclusive and supportive place here. No, and Andre, I was still covering fires in the middle of the night when I finally had a moment to myself. Yeah, reservation land has it gone on the other side of the Deschutes? I wouldn't expect it to. The only thing I wanted was a cross country horse race. Those are so exciting. I record them.
Kaufman's Task Force, just curious where you want us to tie in.
So I googled when they might.
Task Force, let's meet at the resort. The one that stopped you mid-slope on that road when you're heading north.
I googled when the horse racing will be, the cross country ones with all kinds of jumps and exciting. And they're sometimes team relays sort of thing, team sports, and there's individuals. Sometimes the entire country has like several riders in it that go at different times.
312, good.
And I Googled it, and it was live. Hey, you're very welcome, friends. Who's here from Oregon? Is anybody from Madras? They want water by the resort.
312 from 811, go ahead. Yeah, I just briefed with 1710, and I'm taking Task Force 1. Advised, did you say 522 was Frank Day? He had Task Force?
I hope the governor declares emergency again, or Conflagration Act. I hope she does. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of lightning that just ripped through this whole area. See the thunderstorms? You know, the kind of sound that these things would be making. I'm not man enough to live in Eastern Oregon. Like, I've had a taste of the thunderstorms there, and I'm not man enough to live there.
So if you continue on out Belmont till you crest past the command post, crest the hill, and you'll see a dirt road off to your right. It's not clearly marked on the left, but we're down to the right.
And we don't know if some of the flames are good or bad. They're lighting backfires, which means they should be called front fires. It's a fire in front of a fire. It's the only thing you can do when they're ripping this fast across the landscape.
BLM Grizzly.
God, they just fought to save Antelope and Friend at the Larch Creek and others nearby.
Currently, Central Oregon Task Force is looking at homes for protection.
Yeah, where they're looking at it, for the most part.
Bill is going to be assuming task force leader for task force 1, and for 1710, we're going to move to ODF RedNet. We have another task force that's on scene. They're going to be sharing the same frequency. Flock 22, you copy?
Something that's now 250 acres. City of Antelope, which is a town. Evacuation order for the city of Antelope. Oh my God. It's Shanico.
You'll be able to pass the way until the end, straight down the driveway, and there's a good turnaround point down here.
The entire city. I mean, it's a town. The town of Antelope is now under evacuation orders. Go to Shanico. Holy crap. The lightning. I hate being right. I just said Antelope. It's going to be hard to defend. I just drove through there. Remember my October 18th chasing the sun? I went and filmed the eclipse for you guys. So I took the back roads.
312, 814, on up 3.
Through Antelope and Shanico. Oh my God. Yeah, that's about right. Population 47 once was different. That's the one where the crazy cult of India took over the Rajneesh, and then they did mass food poisonings and just about killed people all over the Dalles in the 70s. Wild Country is that. I haven't even seen it. The Netflix show. Okay. The fire at Antelope.
642 from 312 on up 3. 642. 642, I'm taking over task force 1. What's your current location?
We're in the same area as 522, checking on houses in the area.
If this is correct, and the vegetation fire is very, very close to Antelope.
On scene, and we will give you a size update shortly.
It's got to be east northeast of the town. So if you're going to Shanico, get on the road like right now. If you're going to go north, this is the most windy, horrible road on earth that I got car sick even driving. It's extremely steep, like back forth. You can tell it was built for ponies. If this is close to the town and the wind is blowing from the east, then if you're going to go,
642, did you copy my last?
if you're going to Shanico, you've got to grab your keys and go. Holy crap! Yeah, it doesn't have a name yet, but that's holy crap! Holy crap!
476 Rail response for a fall, Juniper Springs Senior Living, 590 Northwest 23rd Street, room 203, 476 ops 22109.
That's so sad.
$342 on off street.
So lightning,
1744 on Ops 2.
you can expect fires all over where Prineville is to pop up, perhaps.
Hold on, Andrew.
Southwest John Day, but it would be blowing away from the town.
1721 is cleared. Returning back to 1701.
Poor people of Spray, if they've just gone back, holy crap, new lightning, fossil. Grass Valley, which is basically a ghost town of Oregon. Morrow, Wasco. High Valley, Deja Vu. Just east of Maupin. Just southwest of Mitchell. Everywhere by Prineville. A lot of these communities just dodged a bullet. Oh man. If you know anybody by Antelope, you gotta let them know.
932 from 312 on L Street.
Go for 932.
Yeah, when you get up here to the intersection of Belmont and Elk, I want you to take a right onto Elk Lane, and we'll have you stage there. We're going to be primarily working on the left flank where the fire crossed Elk Lane. And are you able to get to ODF right now?
Copy, yeah. We can go to ODF Red. Yeah.
Copy, we'll have you move to that.
This is another bad week for Oregon. Oregon is just pummeled.
Copy that.
So where the fire crossed Elk Lane. But Elk is north and south, isn't it? That's not that surprising. If you're ever near a wildfire, guys, you can hit the little camera button that's on watch duty and really help firefighters. Firefighters and other people trying to figure out if they should evacuate or not. You can really help them make that decision. I just hit that camera button. I know, Spyman, I know. Like, were you a mod, Spyman? I can't remember. Or did you refuse wanting to be one? You're really damned helpful, you know. There's Mount Hood in the background. This is actually, you can tell when an artist takes a photo like this. There's a lead-in line. Here's your lead-in line. Oh, stupid. I'm still on the radar. I just touched this. You didn't miss much. This is a lead-in line. It tells you where it guides your eye towards what you should look at.
814, can you call 312 cell phone, please?
You got the rule of thirds with Mount Hood, smoke column. Like,
Copy. Can I get your number, please?
yeah, look at that sagey stuff and that crappy cheat grass. The same thing that caused Butte County's park fire to get so enormous. Now it's time to declare the war on weeds, guys, or we will lose the war
Can you
on
repeat the last word, please?
the war with wildfire.
7312.
These weeds, it's like having crude oil all over the ground. One spark. Entire town of Antelope is evacuated. They have like a tiny little little building that looked like some sort of fire apparatus might be in it. I photographed the living heck out of it. These are gorgeous photos. Gives you an idea of the canyon.
Grizzly.
This is what the Ice Age floods did. They scoured all of the...
By negative 120 degrees, 51.498 break.
What now with watch duty? There's a new level 1B ready notice for Northwest Zone 13. You can see them on the stupid non-colorblind friendly map.
I understand you would like a dozo. Dispatch would like to order an additional dozer.
Order about 17.
I got you that time. I'll put the order in.
Everything's wet here, but it was very likely lightning. Lightning begins.
Go ahead on BLM Grizzly.
Lightning continues to rip across Oregon, all in this region. Not even so much as a breeze here in Portland. Dead calm, nice night.
Yeah.
I would.
Place order for 2 dozers, but if you can only get 1, we'll take it, but ideally we'd like 2. Got you that time, 2116.
Okay, I must be missing others. These will fan up all the others that they were trying to put to bed, like the Crazy Creek by Prineville. 6% containment. Oh, so let's look at the new map. We've got brand new level 2 evacuations. If we just refresh enough, I'm sure. I don't see much that's new here. Watch duty just said so. I'm probably looking at Central Oregon Fire info. How's the Bella looking in Kern County?
From Division Alpha on BLM Grizz.
Level 1B ready for Northwest Zone 13. Yeah, that's the one just to the... Wow. It's here. Wow. So they're fearing that it'll spread north towards Warm Springs. Wow. Just pray it can't cross the Deschutes. This is a nightmare. Okay, so that was that new basin fire. This was the structure fire in Shasta. It's gone back to rotation mode.
312
Shut
on
that.
officer.
312.
Did you have 442 going around?
Copy.
Belmont and Elk.
Four four two from 312 on officer.
442. We're on scene. We've been assigned to Alpha Division. Bureau, Elk Road, with the rest of the Alpha Division.
Yeah. This is where they're fighting to save the structures. At least this kind of thing would be a perfectly safe spot. I mean, away from the power lines.
Over.
That would be a great sheltering place.
Are you able to move to ODF right now?
I'm sorry, I get speechless sometimes. Lots of piney trees right over the home. Not a good sign. Excuse me. Hey, ask me, Kathy. How are you? Sorry if you replied to my email. Did you want a demodding ceremony? As I'd totally love to honor you. Remember, being a mod is a volunteer thing. You set your own hours. You can come and go as you wish.
Dispatch, go ahead.
Many people want to relinquish the wrench, just in case, their kids get a hold of the phone and put it in their mouth. Don't want to worry too much about something happening. And then some people just feel like they don't want to watch Firestream for a while. I get it.
Are you in contact with other resources on that fire and
But, oh yeah, I'm sure it's past it. So this is what is going on in Kern County. That's looking way better. Maybe they somehow pounced on it, or aircraft hit it with retardant or something. I'm feeling much better about Kern County. That was looking nasty. But this is the current elk fire. I can't believe all of Antelope is evacuated. So let's just do. This is our 1 hour of the elk. Remember, not all the fire we see is bad. Some of it is their backfires. But I don't think the camera is zoomed out far enough for us to tell.
Okay, I copied 44.56 or 44.56.7410 by 120.43.72134.
Hey, SB Kathy, you hearing me? Sorry, didn't see you come in. Bugs is saying many of my viewers, and you're very welcome, Color Kate. Thank you, my donors who keep me on the air.
Did you hear my copy?
Shoot, I can't do a demodding ceremony if you're not listening anymore, Kathy. Oops. All right, Zone 17 is now level 3. Go.
56.7410. Break.
6 National Forest Lane, 712-723-771, Delta response. You're on off to 2124.
Zone 17 has been upgraded to a go now. Evacuation. Just grab your keys and go. Remember, level 1 means you should get ready to go to moment's
I'm in
notice.
quarters, and you can add 775 to 71's call, and they're aware.
2124.
As a mod, you get to pick on Smitty. J-Cat, I'm going to tell you, just stabbed him in the back. I'm telling on you. Oh God, this is horrible. Okay, level 1 means that you should be prepping
1744 on BLM Grizzly.
fast as you can to be ready to go at a moment's notice. Level 2 means you should be already ready to go at a moment's notice. It doesn't mean start. It doesn't mean finish. It means you should be ready to go at a moment's notice. And at level 2, if you have extra help, if you need extra help, extra time evacuating, you should just start going. You should be calling the county, the non-emergency number, and asking for help if you need any help evacuating. You should be checking on your neighbors. Don't assume that they know about this fire or know they have to go.
Dispatch, do you copy?
They could be taking a nap with the hearing aids out, knock them up and see if they're okay. And if you feel like your neighbors may not be aware of this, you're not sure they evacuated, or maybe they left animals behind on vacation or a trip into town, then call the non-emergency number and name, address, and phone number of anybody you think may not have evacuated. Do check on your neighbors. And maybe they have backyard chickens. They will send search and rescue and special groups out there to get the chickens. To go round up the donkey, to get the horses. Do they have a cat? Is there a cat in their house? They'll do what they can, but the county has to know. So this is what's going on in Kern County, and it's looking way better. Not sure what's going on in the border with Oregon and Washington, but this is just holy crap. Last 30 minutes of the elk fire. You always pick on him?
Dispatch on Tire.
You could send the Beaver Mafia after you, J-Cat. He's tied in with him now. I got my suspicions. Although now there's an Eagle Mafia, apparently. Starting wildfires by dropping fish on power substations. But you know what? I wouldn't put it past the Beaver Mafia to frame the Eagle Mafia for all that and have them imprisoned. Get rid of the competition.
You know what?
Or excuse me, a power pole that is sagging and a large line down at Iris and Columbia. We are notifying CPNL.
Power line down large at something in Columbia. I didn't catch what. They are notifying the company. You can see the valiant little units over here, and their little headlights.
125, BLM Grizzly.
This is current. This fire is trying to cross where they are right there. You know what? We can find out where that is. Sort of. Sort of with a stick. It's got to be the fire. Yeah, we know where that is. It's right there. That's elk and if only the camera will track it. If it'll keep pivoting, that'll be great for us. It's reached Elk and Belmont, where they were staging. That's where the battle is. Godspeed. And they're switching to tactical channels, so we may not be hearing a lot from now on, which will be all the more crazy and maddening.
Hey, thanks for that. Dispatch copy 2138.
You can kind of tell that AI is tracking the fire. It looks left, right, because it's trying to look. Wow, it's just that huge wind gust. These last 10 minutes. Holy mackerel.
Dispatch 743.
Thanks, Husky. I hope they're de-energized.
743 is en route to the fall in place of 723 with one medic.
Unreal. It's happened at just the wrong time of day. They have all the aircraft in the world over there at Redmond.
QUAY court, and fire has been extinguished by homeowner.
2131.
I like hearing that, where that is. Please understand that if you're, especially in something like this, if you're told to get ready to evacuate, you probably are going to have to evacuate. These are the fast-moving, crazy ones, so they're not going to take a lot of chances here. So if we have to keep refreshing the map. If you go to level 1, expect to go to level 3. Do not expect level 1, 2, 3. It just may be level 1, 3, or maybe just 3. Like, there are no level 1s anymore. And I would imagine 44 will get a notice too. It's just kind of one of those logical things. It's for each side there. So do expect those in 16 and 9 to be told to leave. Please check up on your neighbors. Don't leave them behind. Put people in the car before luggage. If there's a suitcase at the end of a driveway, firefighters understand that you want it saved. You know.
324374 Delta response for a painting at Pacific Living Center, 2853 Northeast Connors Avenue, across of Tucson and 27. 324374 ops 2, 2133.
Dispatch copy is 2133.
Yeah. William says, I find it interesting that the Midwest, Illinois, and Northeast O&T types sign on as mods and make cogent, derailed commentaries. That must have magnetic something thing going on. You know what? I have animal magnetism.
Issue top 3.
That must be it. Well, it becomes fairly easy to tell the difference between those who care and those who are wanting to be entertained, you know? Detailed. I figured that might be what you meant, but derailed makes it, oh, so much funnier. Oh dear. Thank you, my kind donors. Thank you. We see that
312 from 814. You have traffic?
lightning continues to bludgeon the region. With very little rain. Got to July. August is the second half of the lightning strike fire season. Most of the wildfires will truly be started by lightning, but Eastern Oregon has had some arson. The Cow Valley and Bonita. Anybody has any idea, there is cash right now, rewards. Walker County Sheriff's Office. Just go to WeTip.com. It doesn't have to lead to an arrest, even just identification of who may be responsible. Money. Now, when it is a quote human cause, I hate that big catch-all generic stupidity word. Usually it's criminal caused. Okay. Every once in a while there's a big freak accident fire, and every once in a while there's a stupidity fire that's big. In Mariposa on the 4th of July, we assumed fireworks. Somebody decided to use the riding lawnmower in a red flag day on dry grass, basically. It's basically illegal to do that. Riding lawnmowers are only ever supposed to be used on green grass. Not dead. So every once in a while you get something like that, makes a headline. But mostly it's power companies. Start the big I can't make that out. So it's been named finally. That would be the Bennett a creek or a canyon northeast of Antelope. Northeast section of town has their cemetery. I was given a tender a tour of that October 18th when I was there. Driving back from the eclipse day. So there's a fire on 604. And then 596 firefighters are working in coordination with dozers to establish and anchor and secure control lines along the northern and eastern flanks. This is an official fire source. All of Antelope is under evacuation order more than an hour ago. And they are to report to the schoolhouse at Shannaco if they can make it there. Yeah, Kathleen. I was just there October 18th. I met a few people. Very nice. Looked like a pleasant place to camp and rest. I made myself sick driving the roads to it. It was the windiest thing ever.
That'd be a last door call.
Copy.
But I'm remember guys to hit the subscribe button and like the stream. It helps us fight the algorithm so people find us. It will be very difficult to ever find us again. We have to restart the stream every 12 hours, so it gives us a new address, 0 views. So it puts us at the bottom of the search results every time we restart. But if we don't restart every 12 hours, then YouTube deletes all videos that go beyond 12 hours. So welcome back, Husky. Welcome back. No, Antelope, Oregon. Antelope, Oregon. I was going to say, somebody lives there. There's a town of 65 people.
378. Response. Quick for scenario. Borel Apartment, 1700 Southeast Tempest Drive, number 408. 378. A VOS request from 326 for 2140.
So it's by the Warm Springs Indian Reservation in Madras is where this elk fire is, but there's just been a huge amount of lightning ripping across Oregon.
Staging area for where you want these dozers to come.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't remember that there is Antelope, California at the moment. So thank you guys for catching me there. Ow, my hand hurts. So they've mostly gone to the tactical channels, and it's just horrifying.
If you're able, could you give us a call on the phone? That radio's pretty broken.
Here's a bunch of the thunderstorms. Lightning is in those images, but since it's a frame once every minute, it's almost impossible to capture lightning. If it was a movie camera, it'd be totally different. Yeah. Warm Springs Indian Reservation. They just reopened Kanita. I need to go there. I need a hot spring, like, relaxation bath so bad. I'm really, really not myself. I've been in bear mode. I've been snapping and growling. And with people I really care about. And it's just this watching fires eat up more and more places that I love and endangering more people. Antelope is near Sacramento.
Contract Task Force, Central Oregon.
Yeah, we've got to say allegedly. We legally, Husky, have to say allegedly until conviction or confession. Or we get in. We can still call him, you know what, we can call him the alleged dickhead who started the park fire. That works for me. Where it's after 9:30. Yeah. Yeah, William, a scythe can start a spark. You must remember that. It's not like a safe way to cut your grass. You cut it in spring.
323373 Delta response, sick person. 61851 Southeast 27th Street, cross of Ann and Philly. 323373, ops 22144.
And it looks like the camera is not going to track the fire. It's moving off to the left, which is to the south. But we still got this beam. So as we're in panorama mode, mouse gone rogue, we can track it like so. Now, it'll be great if they can hold it on Belmont. I don't know if they can. Look at CalTopo and heat detections. I wanted to go back and look at the park, and we missed a couple of good informative briefings, and then our cameras went down. Forest Service maps do that. Makes it all spotted. Let's get it a little bit darker for us because that's harsh. There's Madras. Remember, the big squares are margin of error. So keep somewhere within the square, the whole thing lights up. You know that the most intense is to the south here. But remember, they're lighting backfires in front of the fire to hopefully stop it. They said there would be some gaps, though, which is very worrisome. So that it'll be very difficult to stop the head.
Got line around the incident, and we're about 50% contained. Additionally, this is BLM land, and we are conducting mop-up operations.
BLM land mop-up operation 50% contained, but he didn't say which new incident.
We are out at the corner of Southwest Iris Lane and Southwest Columbia Drive. We do have a line that is self-loop. It is not a power line. It is looks like a cable line. So we'll need to contact EPS.
Yeah, that's the power line down Southwest Columbia. Now sometimes the fires just chew through the power line, you know. Sometimes the fires just chew through the power line. Katie Ledecky, man. Nobody gave her the time of day when she started just being a champion. All the fanfare and everybody was like, Michael Phelps. Yeah, the drunk driver. Shut up about him. Last Olympics. Meanwhile, Katie Ledecky is like finishing like 7 lengths ahead of other swimmers. It's a hell of a lot better than he could ever do. I'm glad she's finally getting some recognition. Did you notice at last Olympics she was just chopped liver? Didn't get any commercials and stuff. Michael Phelps. Yeah. All these multi-million-dollar commercials, stupid things for perfume. Turns out to be an unrepentant drunk driver. What the hell, dude? Sorry, but I have no respect for that. Yeah, sorry, I'm really not sorry. Sorry for getting emotional in front of you guys. But hey, Katie Ledecky, dude, she'll bring honor to the nation. This is our 12-hour time lapse of the thunderstorms rolling through Central Oregon, well, Central Western.
Would you notify GCNL and let them know that you have an issue with phone number 220900? It has actually moved about 3 to 4 inches, and that's what's causing the sag in the telecommunication line.
A pole moved 2 to 3 inches, sag in telecom lines. Okay, so that's what that call is about, somewhere on Columbia Way. We're not going to hear too much about the firefight anymore. They went to tactical channels.
Seven three from dispatch. 2.
Yeah.
373.
RP is going to wait out front for you in a gray Hyundai. They are requesting a silent approach.
It's a school night, that's what. Hey, Dr. Elephant, welcome. Welcome. This is a bad day for Oregon. Another one. New evacuations on the Bennett. Thank you. I was about to just click that. Really? Or was it a different one? Saw the Twisters movie. Is it good? Jay Katz is here. It's her. The lady. The alleged arsonist of the Fawn Fire, FAWN, in 2021. It's a woman. I don't know. I don't know about your joke. So you heard his lawyer. Her lawyer is going with bare urine defense that he was trying to boil. Oh. Okay. So you're talking about the Park Fire. Okay. Thank you, dear William. Thank you. Sending me a long distance hug. I just got it. I need a hug. I need a bunny. I need a, you know what, friends? I'm very sad about
378
something.
level 1.
You know when you're really down.
378, you can stage your gurney at the bottom of the stairs and we'll take stair chair inside.
You know when you're really down and you just look for that thing that keeps you going, that bright little thing. That little bright thing that keeps you going. Well, Sea Probe has fish. Mollies, they look kind of like goldfish, but they're not. They're live bearers. They like give live babies. I've never had them before. We had betta fish. We had crustaceans. We had illegal pets like crawdads, crayfish, and salamanders from like the Feather River. You know, that you're not supposed to have. Even a pet bass once. My brother had a pet bass in a huge aquarium. The one who died of cancer just over a year ago. And the pet bass was affectionate and like learned to jump over a stick. It's amazing. We mostly had terrarium stuff, you know, with the occasional fish. Occasionally we'd win goldfish at the fair or something and keep them for a bit. But I'm not that versed in aquaculture. But I like fish. So here David knows what he's doing with his mollies. Gets them at the Petco, or I believe it's Petco. They had like a guarantee, and pretty much all of them lived. Like 8 of them, or 7 or something. Eventually one died. It seemed to have actually died of old age or something. They're kind of gold things running around. They're really vibrant and energetic. They like me when I come over. Yeah, there's a large orange glow. I get a pizza slice for food here. Caller is advising they can see a large orange glow headed towards Madras. Well, yeah, let me put the camera back on.
Go Grizzly.
616, go ahead.
Sorry, I don't see new evacs on the Bennett.
You can show us returning to Prineville for DO.
I don't see it.
That's more likely to go dry fire. If they're looking to the west, you can see a pretty good storm glow.
Copy 21
Alleged numbnuts. You have to say alleged, J-Cat. Otherwise I'm going to get sued. Hey, California. Oregon is ablaze. Again. Anyway, these little fish are energetic, and I would put my finger by the glass and move it around. They follow my finger. I love it when I feed them. They're really healthy.
Now,
Like,
if they're responding, they are en route.
okay, now that I think about it, it could be a new fire because there's lightning everywhere.
Did they say that you were sending somebody out of Madras, or were they coming out of Brentwood Bend area?
So one day, a baby appeared, just a single baby, and it's not gold either. It's not a gold colored fish like the molly adults. It's gray. So there's one sucker fish, scum sucker. Every tank needs one, and the rest are these mollies. 6 of them or 7. Thanks for your kind donations, friend. I got a pizza the other night. Let's reheat. And I asked David, like, he broke today eat their own young? He goes, oh yeah. I'm like, what? What? We have to rescue this baby then. I start looking it up online. Yeah, you're supposed to take the babies that you want to live and put them in a special net or something, or like a separate tank so that they can grow up. And so I urged him to. I said, I've got a tank, a really small one, like for a betta fish. Would this work? But I didn't have the setup. Didn't have like the pumps and the filters. And so what David assured me about, Z-Probe says, you know what? I put up a whole bunch of hiding places. And sure enough, there were some rock assortments with some little cracks and stuff. And he utilized it. Little baby did that. He just stayed and hugged the ground.
No one to respond yet, and no estimated time of when they can get somebody to respond. Okay. Due to our limited resources, we're going to go ahead and leave this as it is. It does pose a bit of a concern, but most all traffic will sit underneath the line. Farm equipment would be the only question. Copy. 21 again.
They want farm equipment? Oh God, it's true. I don't know why Watch Duty is telling me a bit later than you guys. Shenango?
21 is assuming command with Richard as trainee.
The city of Shenango is under evacuation warning? That's where the people of Antelope were told to go. That's, oh my God. That's why I was thinking of like driving today or tomorrow to try to film this or cover this. I'm really worried for these communities. My ghost towns. And the poor people of Eastern Oregon, my God.
They were even on Highway 26. They were on Southwest Culver Highway reporting the fire that was towards Lake.
They were on Highway 26. Okay. I wonder if they'll have to close it. Okay. No, mattress is not safe whatsoever. It's running to the south, and there is abundant lightning everywhere. So they're finding new fires everywhere. And everywhere that just escaped dodged bullets, where there still is huge active fire that many which are not contained, some of which, oh God, I'm scratching my back with a pencil. Oh, that feels good. Okay. No, nowhere is safe because of the crazy abundant lightning. It's not blowing the fire directly to Madras, it's blowing past it along the Deschutes to the south.
Stat 743 on ops 2.
743.
Just imagine lightning here.
743 is been cleared by 771, returning.
2200.
This is to the west of the town, so the fire's just racing south. If we can hear on the radio that they hold it on, it's good to see you, Bugs, by the way. Others, if they can hold it. City of Shaniko, get ready? That, really? Is it a complex? What? Anyway, Little Boo, the fish. We named him Little Boo. Not a real name, because you never name something that could die. Right. Where's Antelope? There. Right. Right. That antelope? Oh, there. There's Madras. Antelope. Chanico.
Call the county road department if you would have anybody put some warning here on southwest Columbia to the overhead obstruction.
Anybody get on Southwest Columbia to deal with an obstruction?
Dozer 231, go ahead.
What, Bugs?
Hey, sorry, I didn't hear your response on that command channel for 604.
Well, Little Boo the fish was my thing. Day after day, week after week, he was just getting bigger and stronger, and he was real savvy. He kept out of the way of the bigger bully fish, you know. He started coming to the very surface sometimes to get his food. I was a little bit worried about that. My gut told me, though, save him. Thank you, Husky. Thanks for being here. Yeah, please do come back. I don't know if we need to go 24 hours. I don't think we got the good mod coverage for that. The mods are exhausted. And Smitty's on shore leave, I guess. Told him to take some leave. Well, a couple of days we got a fright, and Little Boo just didn't come to eat, you know. So I looked all around the tank pretty frantically and said, said, where is he? Because sometimes just for hours, you just look in the standard aquarium square tank, rectangular, and was a 10-gallon or something. And he just wouldn't be visible. And Sea Pro reassured me, well, he is hiding because that's a good instinct for little fish to do. And sure enough, we'd find him again. He'd be back. But he was the happiest little thing I'd ever seen. So I said, every day I get to look forward to feeding little Boo. He's beating the odds. And I thought he was great. I thought he had grown to a sufficient size to be absolutely fine now. But we haven't seen him now for about 4 or 5 days. I said, Sea Pro, did he like die and you don't want to tell me? You can tell me. He says, no, I just haven't seen him. I said, does that mean he got eaten? Yeah. I was an idiot. You know what I was a victim of is detrimental optimism. I keep preaching its dangers. Yeah, he's in mortal danger, but he'll be fine. Just because I wanted to believe that. Detrimental optimism is the biggest danger to all of us. It's the number one reason why people will.
21. County Road was contacted, and they'll get somebody headed that way. 1521, copy, thank you. LETA provided 2207.
The famous studies, they put a whole bunch of, that's how I first found out about detrimental optimism.
What part of Section 3 are you in? Are you near the edge of 3 and 4? You're not having any luck. We're probably going to hang out up top here, camp out for the night. We'll be up here first thing in the morning, kind of poke around a little bit.
Siamese cat lived to be 18. I had a meow meow cat that lived to be pretty old like that. So detrimental optimism is when psychological effect.
Poke around up here. Off top of Aubrey, take a look, see if we can see anything off either side here.
These are crews looking for the new lightning strike starts, and they said they're just going to bed down for the night. Like they're just going to camp rough. Camping outside in Eastern Oregon, even in July, freaking freezing and awful. Your breath will freeze all night in the air and you'll shiver. And then you'll make coffee in the morning as soon as you can because it's so freaking cold. And then by noon, it's going to be like 114 degrees. You'll change clothes several different times because you'll change, 70 degrees in temperature. Yeah, that is such a viscous cycle. Moo cow. It's a viscous cycle. Autocorrect makes us all look like idiots. No, I never did find that app, Wrath. I did open a piece of mail from April because I'm still on the April mail, and it said I had 60 days to reply, and it was critical. I had a very important application where many thousands of dollars were at stake, and I apparently missed the 60 days to reply. That was fun.
7.3 is back in quarters.
2210.
But I made some calls, and I think I've been excused. The form actually has an expiration date of the 31st of August, so you know, it's one of those class action things. I don't think I'm going to get thousands of dollars. I'll probably get like 14, but you know, you got to try. But I'm getting slowly towards June. Wrath, you'll be proud of me. Yeah. So detrimental optimism is a thing that I found out about. We are all guilty of it, no matter how logical we want to say we are. We have to constantly fight it and re-examine our own instincts. So I found out about it when they put a bunch of lung cancer images and gruesome stuff on cigarette packs, and they found it had absolutely no effect on preventing smoking or influencing smokers to quit. So they try to figure out why. So those who already think about the dangers of smoking, who already know about the dangers and they already got educated about it, all that did was freak them out, right? Go, ugh. But of course that doesn't influence their behavior. But those who are already addicted, they interviewed them and they were like, so why didn't this make you want to quit? And so they filled out all forms and said, well, I know that this can happen to some people, but it won't happen to me. It probably won't happen to me. I could get hit by a bus, therefore avoiding the agony of that, Or I know somebody who smoked his entire life and he's like 100. That kind of answer. They had detrimental optimism. They were sure that they were going to be in the pool of those that didn't suffer the average fate. And so the way it works is that we can all do that. We can all make stupid mistakes every day. Detrimental optimism is, I just left the house. I started the car. If I go to work right now, I'm probably not going to be late, but I forgot that thing. Do I have time to run back in the house and get it? It'd be cool if I had that thing. You know what? If I get all the green lights right, I'll still not be late for work. So that's detrimental optimism. And a minor thing. But strangely, it impacts us the most when the stakes are the highest and screws us up. Because the more scary something is, the more likely we are to delete that fear out of our minds with the sense of optimism. So we're more prone to commit that error in the face of things that are potentially harmful, addictive, risky, scarier they are, the more likely we are to ignore it. So the that is why you can't convince somebody to evacuate by trying to scare them.
9140 dispatch.
You're reinforcing their own mind's rejection of, because they already are having trouble.
Dispatch copies. Drive safe. 2215.
Oh God. Oh my God. Nope, we're not having the rest of this pizza. Okay. I'm calling them. That was not a good piece of chicken. Oh God. Gross. Ew. Next idea for food. Yeah. Think about something. Gotta sit here and drink some tea though. Can't believe with the Bennett fire there. Shanaco's under evacuation warning. Is it all the same? Please, Oregon. Please be the same evacuation map. Mostly. Alright, it's not just Jefferson County that fails. It's most of Oregon. Apparently, if you're red-green colorblind, you don't deserve to live. Because there's no way you could distinguish get ready from go now and leave immediately. Fail, Oregon. Okay. The reason we fall for detrimental optimism is it's an instant cure for fear. Who wants to be afraid, guys? I mean, there's big wildfires and stuff, but they'll handle it, right? The firefighters won't let it get me. The wind will change. They'll stop it somehow. It's far away from me. So it's an absolute mistake. This is what you need to know. To ever try to convince somebody who's hesitant or refusing to leave with fear, you're not gonna work. You're not gonna win. They're already having trouble with it. You must give them a sense of power. I trust you to make the right decision for yourself. I want to give you the information you need, all of it, to make appropriate decisions. This is how you do it. Take a look at this. Here are not only the dangers and the wind and the weather, but here's also the good thing going for fighting the fire. Thank you for spamming the hearts, friends. You're so wonderful. Yeah, California Cat. There are so many ghost towns. I mean, Antelope is too. We almost lost a friend. You know, Ty Valley and the Larch Creek. They just wrapped it up. This whole area being traumatized again. You guys are so wonderful. You grew up in Indianapolis, lots of tornadoes. I think fire would be a raw terror for me. Not if you're prepared. Didn't have to be at all. You can create defensible space in your own shelter and place options pretty easily. Like with these fast moving grass fires, you can sit in the middle of this that I'm showing you and be absolutely cool. Absolutely be fine. In fact, I was showing people And what doesn't burn? What doesn't burn? Pavement, recently plowed fields, turnouts, and construction zones, big box store parking lot. I think we're at the end of the road, actually. So, like, the people here have got a great option as long as these images are still current. Right there. Just go there and chill, read a book, park your car ass in towards the fire. I read a book. Firefighters probably all staged right there. Probably fighting a big battle over here. Just don't be under the power lines, of course. Look around you. Make sure there's no tree or power line that can, like, fall and hit the car. Don't be right next to, like, a bunch of bushes that can catch. And then remember, the wind will fold the flames down horizontally against the ground. So you wouldn't want to park, like, right there. Here. Right there. As long as the wind is coming from the north, which it does seem to be north, could park much closer to these, as long as the wind was still going the same way, and not really take a lot of heat. The heat will be pushed away from you. So the thing you got to do is have, like, a big wool blanket in your car. That's the way I tell people, just fold it in the back seats and sit on it. And because a wool blanket is really, really fire resistant, you'll want to wrap it around yourself. It's like, you have to go somewhere.
616, dispatch.
Yeah, as you throw it over your head, because the embers will rain down on you and try to burn your scalp and stuff. It sucks when it lands on your scalp. Back here.
Have a wonderful night. 2222.
You too. All of you have a wonderful night. I wanted to get eyes on the park, but we still don't have any good cams. So there's that. They're still offline. Holy Mountain. Oregon 7's not looking at the fire. Don't know why. So anyway, the point is that thousands of people rode out Paradise in the Ace parking lot, the grocery store parking lot. What did you do, Nick? Nick! What did you just do to Bugs? You just banned Bugs Bunny. Shame. You just renamed the Elk Fire to Elk Lane. Good. Because I'm sure there's already been an Elk Fire. There probably is another one in the Cascades. When did you get to go to Shantico, California, Cat? Yeah. Yeah, I know Spy-Man. There's something about Harry Truman that people don't understand about St. Helens. Is the damn media. It kept interviewing him when he was roaring drunk. And mostly when the mountain was just shaking and quaking a couple of times. When even U.S. Geological Survey wasn't that concerned about an eruption. He made all the statements about that mountain can't get me and stuff, and he was just not being serious. He was trying to drum up tourism. It was, as long as he was a big character, got attention somehow, people would know about his lodge and come to it. So what they kept playing was all that stuff. Later, when it got a lot more serious and a lot more, he started thinking, I gotta go. And so the damn media turned him into this legend. And so he gave a few interviews at the very end. And he was saying that the mountain was scaring him. It was a quiet interview, and I thought Lars Larson gave it, but it was actually his colleague, I believe, but I had seen a clip or something on the Lars Larson show. I can't find it anymore now. It's
Copy
wonderful.
that.
And yeah, you can come back out, Bugs. It's okay now. The bad Nick is gone. The bad Nick is gone. You don't have to worry anymore. Now, welcome back, Nick. Everything's on fire. Has there been thunder and lightning by Roseburg and Myrtle Creek too? We're still listening to Central Oregon, but thank you for the hearts. Are you awake a little bit later, Nick? I could use someone to talk to. I may be heading down I-5 too, and I wonder if I can meet you on the way down. Can't believe. Why isn't the phone telling me about new Watch Duty updates? I wonder if I hit the 24. Oh, David, the Sea Probe says he did not see any smoke when he flew back down towards Portland, but he did see huge thunderstorms over the Cascades. Seattle Center said that the storms were over 30,000 feet tall. Yeah. So, yeah, I just want to say one last thing about detrimental optimism is if you read Sun Tzu's Art of War, the ancient Chinese, how to win a war guidebook, written by Sun Tzu, a general who may or may not have existed. I think he did. And hell, Shakespeare existed, so in the future they'll probably try to say maybe Shakespeare wasn't real. Nobody's that good because they question if Homer was like real. Doesn't that suck? You could be so good that people doubt you ever existed. You were banned, Bugs, by Nick just a minute ago, and so everything you just said in this entire chat will never show up again on the stream, unfortunately. So this is why I try to read people's comments out loud in case accidents. Sorry, I didn't read all of your pet stories. Sad fish story. Yeah, I know. I can't do it. Yeah. That's okay, Nick. I unbanned you, so you wouldn't be able to talk anymore. That's what a ban does. You can, of course, view, but hide user on this channel means they have no permission to speak. Bugs used to be a mod. She's retired. That's okay. We're just giving Nick a bunch of crap. But it means that once somebody's banned, everything they've done today, like everything that they said, gets deleted. So when this video, when I end stream, jeez, that scared me. When I end the stream, there will be a little processing thing. And so anybody who got banned and when their comment was deleted or they were timed out, then you can't see anything they said. It won't replay. There won't be a replay of all the drama that happened. There will just be holes in chat where people were talking to you and responding to you, Bugs, but nobody will see whatever you said at the time. Now that I unbanned you, they'll see the new things you're saying, but not any time before the ban. It wouldn't be the first time somebody on the stream was butt banned. Yeah, that happened. Hey, the cat banning was fun. Yeah, the butt banning was
7 qualified will be Hicks. Trainee will be Cologne. Break. Lat long, 44 degrees, 31 decimal 170 by 120 degrees, 25 decimal 422. Break.
I'm sure it's that long of a new fire. 44 degrees something. I forgot the front.
Timber, brush, and spread potential is moderate. Break.
Timber-brush residential and moderate. Is spread, whatever this new fire is.
Go for tomorrow morning. How do you copy?
Okay. Bugs banned by Nick. Okay.
Also, UPL on 606, leaving the Brothers area, headed back to Brentville.
Now that is why I require my mods to give me some sort of a phone number, because I have to be able to text them or call and say, what are you doing? Because nonsense and ban timeout was what a bunch of mods started doing, like in 2021. And so we'd be like, dude, what are you doing? And the mod wouldn't respond in chat, right? So the first time this happened, it was a child that grabbed a mod's phone, put it in their mouth. So that was like the toddler band. You know, I have to call, the phone has to ring for the mod to like, huh? And look at the phone, right? Of course, sometimes people fell asleep with it on their chest and rolled over it on their chest. So that's a sleeping band, right? But the funniest was the cat band, where the cat walked on the keyboard. That was good. The good old days, you could say to somebody, your ass is ringing. God, hey, cat. Yeah, it's over 10. It's past 10. I'll allow it. It's horrifying. If Shanico's under notice, they expect it to climb into the hill. That possibly might. They've been having a drought out here. In October, there's all this water conservation posters. This is their cemetery over there. There's a few people in the town that know we exist. I added in my business cards, so to speak. Probably don't know about our broadcast, though. Putting Shanico to the north on those too is, well. So the other thing, the butt bands, that's YouTube in its infinite wisdom, because they're a green company, right? BS, they are. Okay, the number one usage of power for mobile devices is screen. So if you can screen off and listen to YouTube, that's very green. And a long time ago, you could do that, like several years ago. And all the years prior, what'd they do? You can no longer do that or YouTube stops playing. You have to buy premium because they got the environment. The environment's back, don't they, huh? Right. Sure they do. They have us creators. They have our back, right? Nah. Now you have to pay $14 a month for the privilege of screening off your phone and still hear YouTube. So this led to a bunch of mods, you know, and other people who are used to putting the stream on and putting it in their back pocket, doing so forgetting that the screen is on. and then coming in after a hard day of yard work and sitting down on the couch and rolling around on it and butt banning people. So it's real. Butt bans are real. Happened to a couple of mods. We're still listening to the radio, but it's all tactical silence now. I'm really sick to my stomach. Antelope has already dodged a few bullets, and I'm not even sure what the status of Friend is after the Larch Creek, which they just wrapped up. This big thing was Larch Creek fire is going for quite some time. Almost ate the town of Friend. So if you just get a ghost town or history book of Eastern Oregon, and it has Horse Heaven, Friend, Chanico, Antelope, the big names, Ty Valley, Grass Valley. And I see Horse Heaven already. Smaller, lesser known ones like Raw Dog and Yellow Dog, that sort of thing. If you're a hardcore ghost towner, I think Doofer had a huge. Yeah, Boyd had a awesome huge granaries. I think it was. Can't remember now. Yeah, Fossil was alive, but Shadow of its
Dispatch
herself.
Station 302 on fire dispatch.
Station 302.
Technically, most towns of Eastern Oregon are ghost towns, at least Class D, which means 65%
2237.
or less population from its heyday. Anyway, but we're talking about the ones in the books, But most of these have just about been destroyed by fire this last couple of months. I'm really pretty emotional about it. We lost so much in the last couple of years just to have extremely bad fires again, some of Oregon's largest, fastest moving fires like the Cow Valley, 133,500 acres, arson, the Bonita Road, arson. Right before the weather turned to red flag. That's when it came out of the woodwork. I'm not even going to say what I'm worried for because I'll just curse it. Fate's always listening to me. Greenhorn, Whitney, yeah, Granite. Those I'm not talking about because the Fates are freaking listening. We didn't say that, okay? Didn't say that. But
Airlink 1, Flightcom, got a interfacility request for a weather recheck. Hardy District Hospital out of Burns, going to St. Charles and Bend.
okay, it's off. I'm done with the horrible sounds. Central Oregon fire. Yeah, Central Oregon Fire Info is saying the 604 fire 7 miles northwest of Madras, well, all over the west area of the Chutes River by Madras, has been renamed the Elk Fire. Fire 596, 5 miles north of Antelope, has been named the Bennett. Firefighters will continue to work into the night on these fires. And the other news starts across Central Oregon. And the Antelope without delay. Now that Chanico is on notice, if you want the straight dope and official word about Central Oregon fires, is here on Twitter. cat on the laptop. You know, I really wish I saved Little Boo. It's now a big life regret. A lot of people will tease me for being that attached to a little fish, but it was my beacon. Not telling you this as a downer story. I'm telling you is that it's another classic case. We can't let detrimental optimism get the better of us. I didn't set up the safe tank because I doubted my ability to keep a little fish alive. I didn't have everything right. I didn't have the right filters. I didn't have the pump, and I worried that it seemed to be doing so well on its own that maybe my attempts to save it would put it in more jeopardy because I'm not very good with fish. And it just beat the odds for so long. This is another bad fallacy, a illogical thinking. There's a big chart of it somewhere. You can go through all of the ways that people can think wrongly, right? And one of them is this, and it applies to wildfire evacuation. It's when people take a risk, a big risk, but then everything's okay. They go, oh, I'm glad everything was okay. But they take that risk again, and everything is okay. Like I didn't evacuate for 2 different wildfires. Oh, everything was okay. And then a third one comes around. You may have cheated death 2 times, and it's pure luck. You're still with us. Or it was just, firefighters were able to take advantage of something. Maybe they happened to be right near you and keep it away from your neighborhood because they happened to be there at the right place at the right time. And that was just luck. Or the wind shifted, that was just luck. So there's a thing, I don't remember what it's called, but Z-Pro was telling me about it. Yeah, Spy Man, we need to go ghost town together. I have determined this. But what that fools us into thinking is because nothing bad happened again and again, nothing will happen in the future that's bad. In fact, I was just worrying for nothing. That gets even scientists and stuff. Like at the Windscale disaster, the big nuclear catastrophe of England, the Windscale disaster was just monumentally stupid. It's an example of very, very smart engineer type people being very stupid. Where there were these like nuclear capsules of fuel, I guess. They'd go up into the thing, steam would be generated off of it, then it would really be on a conveyor belt and leave the system, like leave the building. They never even thought to put a viewing window or like cameras in there. It's very hot in there, the nuclear fuel, And they never even noticed that if 50 canisters went in during the day, 50 did not come out. But these temperature gauges kept showing unusually high readings day after day. What's going on in there? Well, they'd press a bunch of buttons, and then the temperature would eventually go down. Crew after crew noticed this happening, but you just press a bunch of buttons, wait, reset the system, and the temperature goes down. Must be a faulty temperature gauge or something, right? Because the sky's not falling. But they weren't smart enough to count the amount of, nuclear fuel capsules going in versus those coming out on the conveyor belt. By God, they were getting stuck. And when they got stuck, and a bunch of them just collected in a heap, the temperature rose, of course, because it's nuclear fuel. It's really freaking hot. That's a nuclear power plant doesn't make energy off of anything nuclear. It's just steam. It just needs heat, right? Actually, Sumter is a ghost town, Spyman. You just think like most people do that a Class C is the only type of ghost town. Classical notion of a ghost town. I'll explain in a minute. So what the not spent, but not in use nuclear fuel canisters were doing. We were getting stuck and piling up because whoever engineered this really beep show of a crappy nuclear power plant had design flaw after design flaw, so that it's pretty easy. I mean, the people who designed the little push coin thing, you ever seen the little arm at the fair? You stick in a quarter or two, and there's like this thing, and it just pushes the prize closer and closer to the edge, and the prize gets knocked off the end if you put the quarter in the right spot. Like somehow people engineered those better than the nuclear power plant. They never ran like some dummies through to see if the conveyor belt functioned properly. So these nuclear spent fuel rods are like piling up in the back. And so the temperature is rising in there. It's one of the world's worst fires ever. They have a diagram. I'm probably telling it not exactly the way it is, just from memory. You have some freaking diagrams, man. There's all these words and no diagrams. Yeah. Showing the plant. Shaz 73 lives somewhat near it. I wonder if her health's been affected. Yeah, it resulted in an uncontrolled release of a lot of cesium and stuff, and they totally gaslit the public and said everything's fine, and there's no worry, no need to evacuate. Keep eating the food out of your garden. Everything's fine. Do not ever believe authorities when a nuclear catastrophe occurs. You'll find out the truth about 30 years later. I mean it. They are never telling you the truth when it happens. Where is the diagram of the conveyor belt? See diagram, the word diagram? There's some really good YouTube videos on it. I study nuclear ghost towns. It's one of the things, Well, they didn't create any out of this one. Oh yeah, here's a diagram of the fallout spreading all over Europe, the UK. It's one of those lie to prevent panic, but you make panic happen when the public realizes they can't trust anything you say. And unfortunately, keeping people in the dark is broken, shattered public trust and things like wildfires. But anyway, the government agencies are reaping what they sow by keeping people in the dark and then wondering why people don't cooperate or believe them about any damn thing. How far away from the town was that last shot? Which one? Sorry, Richard, I wasn't sure what we were on. You mean this? How far is it away from address? Well, it's hugging the Deschutes. There's likely a battle going on right around Elk Lane and Belmont, as far as we can tell. We're just to the north. Yeah, if you're looking at, I can show you. This is, you can play with yourself too. This is the Grizzly Mountain Cam. It's quite a zoom. You know, to imagine it's like super zoomed in. And nobody's manning the camera, otherwise I'm sure they'd put it back in focus, but this is what we've got. So when you mouse over in any of these windows, you see the beam will move. See? So this is the camera, the main camera that'll look at fire. The panoramic camera, the one that's constantly rotating, makes a constant live panorama. So you can use the panorama to move the beam to find out where everything is. What we were able to do was find out it's just north of Belmont on Elk Lane. No problem. Now, they did a whole bunch of desperate backfires in front of the fire. I don't know if Elk Lane is holding. They said it crossed in a few spots. So we can only hope, but they did put places much further north of the Deschutes on evacuation warnings. So I don't know. Jay Cat says, did you know 96% of spent nuclear fuel rods can be recycled? Only the U.S., Russia, and Iran do not. Recycle spent nuclear fuel rods. You mean like, what about the graphite? Can you just turn them into pencils? This is the one that is called the Basin Fire on the border with California and Nevada. Just gonna shut that down. We're winding down here, friends. I gotta sleep. I've been awake since midnight. I don't want it to get too much closer to midnight. Oh no, I just cursed us all by saying that something new will happen. Elk Lane is just a few miles from downtown Madras. Yeah, they've got some pretty big evacuation zones. So here it is there. So just depressing when you see much of Oregon evacuation zones like this. Just I say much of Oregon is on fire. People are not really comprehending that. Much of Oregon is on fire. Yeah. What exactly are we going to recycle them into? Happy to help this ad-free experience and this experience is brought to you by my kind mods who have donated today, and viewers like you who have hit the like button and subscribe. It's just unreal. So, wind scale disaster, yeah. Detrimental optimism was obviously at work, but the second thing I'm talking about, it was a very funny thing. It was like types of fallacies, like thinking errors, in a funny chart. That was something like thou shalt not commit this type of thinking error, or something like that. Critical thinking cards don't do these errors, but they're very common. We'll all do some of them sometimes. Especially the more like enthusiastic we are, passionate about something, or the more we hate something, the more we will crutch on these, depend on these, or the more fearful we are. You really got to turn off emotions for a minute, get that habit, and then kind of picture yourself putting on nerd glasses and a lab coat and get a clipboard. And if I were just some sort of an analyst, what would I think about this situation? Just role play it and then go back to your normal self later. New fuel rods, that's interesting. They've got to be weaker than before. Half-lives, right? AGB, yeah, it's really bad. It's really bad in Oregon. Hey, welcome back, Husky. Let's just look at the weather. So a lot of the things, the thinking errors where people won't evacuate, like is the one where you keep taking a risk and you got away with it. You took a risk, you got away with it, and then you convince yourself, I never really was in danger. I was silly. It keeps happening, but it's never gonna happen. So the way that I counter that one is, you know what? I've never died before. So I guess that's never gonna happen. Each year that goes by, I still haven't died. It's less and less likely that I'm gonna die. And that kills the argument when people are like that, right? Yeah, I hope we can get some help. Not that California can spare any. We need legions of Australians, man, to help us, and we need to get legions of Americans to help them in their off season. Like it's their winter time right now. Centrifugal force to enrich uranium and then use it in the production of new fuel rods. I just want to buy a little bit of nuclear waste and have a constantly warm bathtub, I hate my power bill. Can I just have some nuclear waste? I volunteer my bathtub as a cooling pond, I mean, Baker City still having a whole lot of lightning. Yeah, hey, JB. I'm about to kind of go to sleep. The detrimental optimism is the fire's not that bad. It hasn't been in the past. I've been through this before. I don't need to evacuate because nothing happened before. Therefore, nothing's going to happen this time. There's also a complacency thing, and even firefighters can suffer from that. I've been working on this fire day after day after day. Not been that bad. It won't be that bad. Whenever we are seduced by these, it's because we emotionally want to believe for some reason. We're tired. So, it hasn't been that bad. It won't be. Yeah. You're sleepy too, JB? Right. but they all appeal to some big emotional need. And we can delete fear with detrimental optimism. We don't have to take our actions with detrimental optimism. We can indulge our addictions with detrimental optimism. And we can win any argument against anybody else with detrimental optimism, be stubborn as a mule. So, ironically, the way to fight it is by giving people a sense of empowerment. You can do something about this if you take an action. Like prepare. The more prepared people are, the more they're not scared, and the more they can not be seduced by, you're hating the word by now, detrimental optimism. So don't ever try to convince somebody to evacuate with fear. They're already dealing with a lot of fear that's making them want to deny reality. Just say, hey, look at this. Here's what your options are. And your town has everything going for it. It's small, it's compact. It'll be easier to save than actually a big city. So don't worry too much about it when you evacuate. You'll see it again. Just let the firefighters set up shop and don't be in their way by leaving. I've had great success with that. I also have great success with just showing people fire tornadoes and then saying, you can't defend that in any way. You can't defend your property in any way when it's capable of making a fire tornado. 82% containment on the next one, that's good. It's looking much better in Kern County. I'm glad whatever they did, they must have roped it in with retardant. That was one huge bullet dodge for Eno Kern. I'm going to take that down there. Remember, guys, if you are going to bed, you must hit the subscribe button. You'll never find us again. And you help us by hitting the like button. Hey, Nick, you still around? I need to talk to you. Thank you, JB, for checking in. A thing about what's over there by Madras is it might be a somewhat quick affair. Do we have any good images of any fire anywhere? Like the Borel. Ah. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna yawn so you guys go to bed too. Yeah. You must go to work. Forgive me on a day like today, Wrath. I wanted it to be fun. Okay, I gotta talk to you. Holy crap. Holy crap. We're gonna need our strength. We're going to need our strength. It's only day 4 of the second month of lightning strike season. There will be more. So we get our strength. Get our strength. Get our rest. Okay, friends. Yeah, I see, Wrath. Okay. So, we're going to get our rest. There's no compelling need to do a 24-hour stream because there's one encouraging thing about what's going on by Madras is the heat detections are not expanding. and Caltop was actually functioning again. Been a long weekend there. Yeah. Wish I could have experienced it. No, Wrath, I can't wait to open your package. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys who have sent me mail. I've got 3 letters over there, one and fourth, one from Wrath. I'll have to go back to the P.O. box. I'm so sorry. I'll have to get back to you guys. Who emailed me? It's time to crash and go to sleep. It really is. So I'm going to treat you to this awesome sound effect. What Eastern Oregon is constantly like right now. You're day 4 in lightning strike season, 2nd month. It's time to get our rest. Yes, so thank you everybody who has been here. Please hit the like button on your way out. Thank you so much, kind donors. I'll try to get a new tally for our laptop goal. I lost contact with Destin. He's out of town. He's got the temporary laptop that might speed us up here to getting to California. And we do have some accessories for it, but I need to size it up and see if it'll be adequate for our use. It just might be. One awesome guy. If so, we can just hurry on down there, and it will probably fill the gap, or we get one that's truly meeting our needs. And what that does is give us a boost, a head start towards the next things we need on the list. Things like the big portable, Jackery style battery banks and stuff. The cables and things, filters, different camera lenses. Second portable monitors, blah, 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 better microphones. All this that'll help the stream. Subscriptions to different things like Count Topo Premium, etc. So this would be quite a boost in the fundraising and get us there faster. Remember, no donation is too small right now, so you are appreciated. Everybody who has given $1 too. And everybody who's patting us on the head and showed appreciation from the mods. You are wonderful. So remember, you've done all you can do. You've done all you can do. Just relax. That's when you can relax. Just tell your body, relax. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jig Cat. Things are very stressful. I don't know anybody right now who's not really stressed. That's why we got to get through this together. I'll be here, friends. Occasionally my body fails me, but working on it. So let's go to sleep, guys. Let's go to sleep. So everybody, remember I love you.